try to win a Halo tournament for us today. That's what it seems like it is. You know, a little bit of pickup basketball, a little pickup Halo in the back streets today, and it's going to be starting on Aquarius as well. So I guess we got to see how these guys all gel together. On the other side, you got the Grinders, and well, if you've been in the Halo matchmaking scene, you might recognize some of those names. This is a tough matchup for these guys to hang with.
Yeah, look at this, looking like a Sauna 8's lobby right now that we're seeing here. But man, look at Grinders opening up really hot, immediately putting CC Please 3 down. And now you're seeing the boys in blue start to advance forward. We see Magic Toggle gonna quickly get rid of one on the map onto the fridge side, but 3 down go Grinders this time. Excellent defense coming out of CC Please. And finally, Magic Taco is gonna be dealt with. So now you're gonna see the boys in blue start to advance forward and start to create some offense out of the defense, just wiping out their base.
Yeah, on board with Gilkey right here. Guys, if you're a little bit confused about who we're watching, look for that little white arrow on the top left or top right of your screen. It's right next to the name. This is Gilkey, the G2 member. And now on with Common. Yeah, he's on auction, but he's got that optic gaming skin. You got to keep everything green for the fam over there. But Grinders putting up a little bit of a fight, Tony. Obviously, you know, CC Please having their way in the base thus far, but Grinders still holding strong and playing some solid defense early on.
Ain't no way you ain't thinking money if you're not thinking green. That's exactly what Comet is thinking with that optic gaming weapon skin. Right now on board with Yoki, gonna try to make his way onto the utility side. Nade goes down, and so does Chris Comet. 2 quickly go down for CC Please. So now we're switching to old schools of Grinders, Heat Wave in hand. Him and Magic Taco are already holding down the utility side, and we are seeing a flag being pulled for Grinders.
Oof, tried his best to get away, and now it's only Tremor alive. See what he's able to get up to. The power-up's coming up. Camo in the hands of CC Please. The nade's coming through, and Tremor's not able to connect. Needs to try to value something. No lives going his way. He'll fall down, and now the Camo player's able to get the Heat Wave in the back pocket. Gilkey looking to cause some hurt, and he's doing it early on. Bottom mid, Taco goes down. This flag out and away as CC Please try to put on a second quick one for the team.
Camouflage and Heat Wave, such a deadly combination, immediately putting it to work to take down Tremor. We're seeing a numbers advantage in favor of CC Please. And now we're seeing him take height with the Heat Wave immediately to the drop weapon onto the BR. Takes down one. The nades start to fly. He's looking for the double kill. And luckily, Chris Common was coming up right behind. Chris Common will end up getting that kill, but not before Yoki goes down. Either way, the damage has been done. He was able to open up so many lanes for his teammate to start to grind forward. And here comes Rami already towards utility and getting himself a killing spree.
And keep an eye out. He has that thrust in the back pocket. When you got that, you are basically a one-on-one machine. Take the challenge, you're often going to win. Taco tries to get the kill, but will not be able to find the answers. Gilkey drops down. Ooh, wow. Some rough shots, but he cleans it up and gets the double. Instead, Gilkey looking for some more. Kobe! No. Unfortunate. Rest in peace, but man, they're already putting the pressure in, and it's only a matter of time before these guys really find their stride and just start rolling through Grinders. We know these pro players are the best of the best, but you know, I'm gonna say it, Tony, if I'm Grinders, this is some great practice. I'll take the beatings, I'll take the lumpins, get me all this valuable EXP, because I want to go far in these weekly esports arena tournaments, and this is the best way to do so.
4-0 lead going in favor of CC Please. Yet another one going down, and all these trades going in favor of CC Please. We do see one more player in the base that Old School's trying to get him out. Excellent shot. Gonna take down Gilkey. And now you're seeing a flagpole going in favor of Grinders. They're not rolling over whatsoever. Down by 4, but plenty of time on the board. And maybe they can make a run. But as I say that, Old School goes down. So do 3 members. That's gonna leave Mr. Magic Taco by himself.
Yeah, and this is the difference between Grinders and CCs. Grinders done a pretty fair job at getting kills on the map. It's not like they're inadequate or not able to put up some slays. It's just the problem is it's so spaced out from each other. When CC Please start getting their kills, they all come in at once. It's a flurry of them, and it allows them to gain map control, pull out flags easily, and work the objective. On the other side, Grinders really just playing for their life, trying to play that defense, getting them one by one, but it doesn't seem like we've seen a clean 2-3 down at a time for this Grinder squad.
Well, Chris Common definitely knows how to put enemies down. You're seeing him already pushed up onto utility side. Excellent shots going in. Ends up getting the perfect kill, but the trade ends up going down. So 2 down for each of the rosters. Mr. Magic Taco trying to slow things down, trying to watch the cutoff and make anybody from CC Please overextending, make them pay with some shots coming in. Trying able to take down one, another 3 down go Grinders. And this is going to be another flagpole and possibly the last one for CC Please.
Oh, there's a quick kill though. We can maybe see if they can get the defense in. Common gonna get around that corner, and that should spell disaster. A 5th and final probably coming through. Tremor trying his best to make a last second stand, maybe a counter rotation with this flag. Rami gonna be the player in position to stop that one though, right in its tracks, and you can see, hey, I got this flag. I don't really need to worry about these players in the back of the base, but you might still need to worry over here. He gets it up 4. There's 2 players there. No one's able to get on those players on return. Come on, is it going to get in? Can they stay alive? No, it gets through. Valiant effort at the end from Grinders, but just not enough. We see Rami, formerly of that ESA red team, dropping 16 for the dub in game 1.
Yeah, I can't say that we're surprised. I will say I thought Grinders would be able to put at least 1 or 2 flag caps on the board. But when you look at the squad, CC Please, this is a dominant roster. You're talking about top slayers coming from multiple different teams coming to one. To me, this is an all-star team that we're seeing right here. This is an all-star Sauna 8 lobby that we're seeing. Game number 1 going to CC Please, and now we're going into Slayer Bazaar. When I look at Chris Common, when I look at Gilkey, when I look at Triton, these are players that are very dominant when it comes to Slayer, especially on game 2. They might end this series right here in a 2-0 sweep. What I'm worried is that we might see a spectacular. I'm hoping Grinders can maybe step it up, keep it close, and as long as that happens, maybe they can steal a win, but it's going to be really hard to do against the likes of CC Please.
Yeah, it's a tough ask, right? I mean, if you looked at CC Please's roster on paper before Halo Infinite came out, it wouldn't surprise you if that ended up being a team. You know, like that could be a team that could get picked up by an Oregon, do fairly well in the HCS. While Grinders, well, it all comes back to their name. They're a bunch of matchmaking grinders. They just still need some more of that experience, more reps against the best of the best. And that's what's going to happen in game 2, Tony. I think stakes is on the horizon, but we never know. Slayers are Slayer. We're moving back into Bazaar for this next one, and well, anything can happen on Bazaar. You know what I'm saying? You get control of that map, you make some miracles happen, and that's what Grinders looking for if they're looking to push a game 3.
One thing I noticed right off the rip when going into Bazaar is there was a major change, a very important change, and the fact that the overshield is now on a delay. So very similar to how it was how it is in live fire, where that overshield doesn't come off right off the rip. I think that's really important because on Bazaar, you had multiple different avenues that you can play for, and now we're going to see a lot of that focus be centralized, at least on the beginning, over towards the rocket side of the map. You have the grapple there, you have rockets, even down low, you have the bulldog, and then once you take over that rocket side control, then you're going to see teams gravitate towards that full mid-map, including going for overshield. You have a full 30 seconds, which doesn't seem like much, but in esports, that's forever.
Yeah, the opening pick is going to be so important, right? It's getting this map control early on and being able to set up for that overshield and get away with a clean overshield is what the real difference is on this map now. It's no more just rushing down, trying to get the overshield pop, taking some damage, and get a little bit of value out of it. If you can get a clean 2-3 down, you can get that overshield and use it to its full ability, but you can already see CC Please being pushed back. Rami able to get that overshield though, as we see Tremor fall down, and oh boy, Gilkey cleans up the double. Rami sets him up. And that's exactly the start you were not looking for Grinders. You kept it toe for toe, but you've lost map control, and this is where it can get out of hand as Gilkey looks for the next. And I love that. Just run between the tail and between your legs, because there's nothing you can do, and Gilkey's coming for you. Tremor able to finally clean it up, but we're starting to see the trades come in. Players going 1 for 1.
Yeah, there was a big kill coming out of Grinders, though, to take down Gilkey out of your BR. I mean, at that point, CC Please did have numbers, and it was a 4v3. And if Grinders didn't win that piv, you would have seen CC Please overwhelm this side of the map. So good kill coming out of them. Hopefully they can keep it up, but the commando shot's not going to connect for Captain Mr. Magic Taco. And now you're seeing Common and Gilkey start to collapse. Looks like there's one more player there over toward the palm tree side, but notice how Rami is keeping that mid-map control. Rami is staying back a little bit waiting, and now he's ready to strike. Once the spawners comes up, goes in with the grapple and the bulldog, and that's gonna be a double kill. And just like that, 3 out of 4 members hit the black screen for Grinders.
Yeah, you're seeing team level coordination. You'd expect these players to be playing with each other for a long period of time to be pulling off plays like this, but it's just their innate ability. They know how to play Halo, and really expect to see the CC Please roster to be coordinating pushes with each other, trying to make sure that they're in as many 2v1 scenarios as possible, and start to build this lead out. This lead 6 now. Tony, let's check back in 2 minutes and maybe see where this one goes, because with how CC Please is playing this game, I could see maybe 10 to 15 kill lead in about 2 minutes time.
Chris Common sitting here over toward the rocket side does have 2 players in front of him. They isolates one, and luckily Triton was able to take down the second one. Now there's just one more rat hiding in the vents. He's gonna drop down towards the bulldog spawn, but excellently played by CC Please to hold on to that mid map control, which is oh so important on Bazaar. They continuously have numbers, and Grinders are simply feeling the pressure.
Triton looking for more. Gonna come out through that mangler. Now, this is the other interesting thing, Tony. Have you heard any words from the pros about whether they're gonna continue GAing that mangler? You know, everyone's still talking about that controversial 10% damage reduction on punching to every other gun except the BR in competitive playlists only. So, you know, maybe that mangler could come off the GA list. We haven't seen anyone pick it up thus far, but always an interesting discussion that we're gonna have to see in season 2, or I guess split 2 of the HCS, and I guess we could call it split 2 of this of the E series for Halo, Tony, because we got some new ESA teams that are going to be found tonight and next week. So stay tuned. We're playing 4 sponsorships today. It's always an exciting day when that happens. But I said, hey Tony, let's check back in 2 minutes. We're about to hit 2 minutes here, and yeah, look at that. Is that not a 10 to 15 kill lead? Am I not just too good at what I do, baby, Tony? Oh my. I think I called that one right on.
I mean, if you look at this star-studded roster, I don't think it was very hard for you to assume that it was going to turn into a double-digit lead. We're talking Rami, Gilkey, Triton, and Chris Common in the lobby. When Chris Common playing right now 10-3, excuse me, 11-3, put some respect on that, and 6 assists, you already know there's going to be some problems if you are a fan of Grinders, and things are already starting to get way out of hand.
Overshield in hand. Triton looking to do some more. He knows there's players coming from both directions. That shotgun's going to make this kite a little bit of a toughie, but it doesn't matter. Some well-timed maneuvers will get him a back smack, and now some more opportunity as his team starts to collapse in. Oh, what a beautiful play from Triton, the man out of complexity, as he's still trying to put on this pressure. I love the confidence from him right down the middle. Let me get right back into your spawn.
Bulldog still in the hands of Triton, not able to put it to work. Excellent job by Grinders to shut that down immediately, and more importantly, you will see that shotgun change hands over towards a player in red. The problem is that they are still down by 16 kills at the moment. Gilkey eyeballing those nades, gonna try to go for the remote detonation. Meanwhile, Bangabaloo, I believe it is, or Bigabaloo, excuse me, taking some heavy damage, forced to back down, but Old Schools has his back. A double kill off the screen for Old Schools, not able to connect on the triple, and just like that, CC Please already having their numbers despite having the opposition drop a clean double kill.
Hey, look, we're playing to not get staked at this point, right, Tony? I mean, you're pretty close on Rami. Hey, man.
The top rope.
Yeah, I mean, that is truly a wrestling move if you've ever seen one. And with the way that Rami's fashion is, you could mistake him for a pro wrestler any day at an HCS event, man. I love the hair. It really looks like he has that atmosphere about him. But we're playing not to get staked out of this moment. You got to get 7 by the time CC Please gets 5. And that's a tall task, but we'll see if the grinders can get through it.
Still on board now with Gilkey. Excellent shots, opening things up for the bait and switch. Chris Common gonna get right behind him, drops one, ends up getting a double kill. He's putting that overshield to work immediately. All 3 out of 4 members are grinders. Now over toward the Bulldog side. Old School gonna try to defend his spawn, ends up getting a kill, but now here comes Chris Common. The janitor is here, and he is sweeping up. 49th kill, only 1 more needed for CC Please to not only take this game, but also take the series.
Ooh, okay, we're basically at a 49-49 right here. It's for the stake, and the stake comes through. Oh man, just at the nick of time. CC Please gonna take the series 2-0 as they were able to clean up both CTF on Aquarius and Slayer Bazaar. And you know, quick work for them in round 2. I think Grinders had some moments that they liked, Tony, but very much still got to go back into the lab, get some more of that EXP, and try again another time, because it's going to be a tough matchup to take CC Please down.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, there were some moments, like in game number 1, we actually did see the opening strat come out of Grinders. They came out really hot and even got CC Please 3 down at one point. I want to say they got at least the first flagpole. Sadly, they weren't able to capitalize on that, but even on Bazaar Slayer, there was multiple times where they were able to put CC Please 2, sometimes even 3 down. And if they can then create this snowball effect that all the top players do, once you get those numbers on your opponent, you have to take advantage. You have to up the tempo. You know, I did some film review back with Swish a while ago, and he said it all the time. You know, if it's a 4v4, he's barely sprinting. The moment they get numbers, he's flying, and that's what the best teams do. The Swishes, the Renegades, the Cloud9s. Once they figure that out, I can see Grinders really start to put some of these games together and maybe take a series against a roster such as CC Please.
Tell you what you're saying is like Swish. It's like when it's a 4v4, right? You got the controller. He's like this, and then all of a sudden there's numbers. It's a 3v4. He's like this.
Okay.
Sometimes you gotta sprint. Sometimes you gotta lead a little bit forward. Get some of that gamer juice from your spine activated into the rest of your body, man. I was having a pleasure over at Kansas City. We were walking through the open bracket. I'm just watching. I was like, it's really interesting to see how gamers game. Some people, man, they be doing so weirdly. I was like, you know, one of these days someone's gonna bring like a bed or something, because they probably play Halo on their bed laying down. They're gonna like set themselves up. They're gonna lay down, play some Halo. That used to happen in Smash. Funny enough, you know, in Super Smash Melee, they would have players that they'd always play laying down, so they would come to the venue, they'd lay down and play Smash.
Hey.
I'd love to see it, man. That's what we need.
Oh, we see some crazy stuff. I can't remember the name of the player. There was one player that literally would have his controller under his shirt while he was playing. That was interesting. We have people that literally will have their face right in the monitor. You have some that actually prefer, they actually have their seat all the way back. Like they're literally sitting like a mile away from their mom. Like, how is this man locked in when he has to travel just to get to his sight line? But yeah, everybody has their own way. I don't think we've seen a bed though, Garrett. That would be new.
Hey, I just bring your beds to the scene. You know what I'm saying? Get yourself laid down. Be comfortable. Honestly, if you aren't living as if it's home, you know, what are you doing at the lanes? That being said, you should shower every single day that you're at home. So don't use that as an excuse not to shower when you come to Orlando. Guys, I think next up, Tony, we're going to have the Centra Negra team going up against the Pickup Squad. Pickup Squad, the team that upset the Pittsburgh Knights in round 2.
Yeah, I mean, that's big. You know, the PK, they're the real deal. We're talking the #1 team coming out of Latin America, the #1 seed coming into this tournament, and for them to get upset in round 2 was huge. And I didn't think that was actually the top 8. So they actually, remember, we're doing top 8 up until the single elimination. And then once we get into that top 8, that's when we switch to double elimination. And to my knowledge, PK might be out of this tournament completely, but we do have the number 2 team coming out of Latin America, and that's Montenegro. And let me tell you, they've been red hot recently.
Oof, yeah, Montenegro coming off some huge wins. Johan and Guardian Fly has been able to win the Money Tuesday Championship just, what was that, yesterday or something like that? So they're coming off some hot 2v2 wins. And it looks like this game is currently going on, so we're going to try to get into game 2 if we can. Montenegro already up 1-0 in the series. So, hey, still keeping out hot. And this is the thing, is the Montenegro squad, I feel like they think that they're underrepresented when it's the talk about the Mexican teams, that MX region. You know, there's all the talk about PK and Cruelty and these other top squads, but I think Montenegro maybe feels a little bit disrespected, and this is the perfect stage for them to come out, outplace PK, beat the team that beat PK, win the first ESA tournament of the split. Hey, perfect opportunity for these guys to start making their name.
You know, it's funny, you know, you say that Montenegro might feel disrespected. You know, we're constantly talking about PK, we're constantly talking about, you know, tapping buttons. Good. They should feel disrespected. They should.
There we go.
I mean, if you're the number 2 team out of Latin America, like, you're obviously gunning for that one spot. You're not happy with finishing second place over and over. Eventually, that starts to eat away at you, and it should. I want to see them put that into the game. I want to see them come in with that passion, come in with that fury. You know, I'm hard on Guardian and Johan because I know these guys. I grew up with these guys. Like when we got our starts in Halo 5 coming into commentary, me and you Tools, guess who we're casting over?
Ooh, yeah.
Guardian and Johan, you know. And I'm coming over to take over the casting game. So I hope you're coming over to take over the number 1 spot in Latin America. Otherwise, we're gonna have some words.
Yeah, we all rise up together. You know what I said? If I was casting you in my early days, you better be on that pro stage by now, baby. Oh boy, here we go. I think we're gonna get right into the game right here. Montenegro versus Pickup Squad. So we're gonna see who's on this Pickup Squad. Game Boy, Outscoped, Collective, and Aussie. Man, you know, I think I've seen a couple of these guys around, but definitely not a team that I would have taken. Beaten Pittsburgh Knights. Maybe some forfeit action happening over there. I don't know, Tony, because this is gonna be an interesting matchup. But hey, a great stage for them to make a name for themselves right here.
Yeah, I apologize for you guys at home. I would like to think that I usually have my finger on the pulse of the amateur community, and you know, I'm right there with you. I think I've seen these guys in matchmaking. I think I've seen them often, you know, on one-off tournaments, but never at, you know, at this stage of a tour, never taking down a squad like PK, who really are the real deal. We're talking about a team that took Sentinels to Game 5 just in Kansas City a couple of weeks ago, and Pickup Squad coming out hot, taking them out of the tournament, and now going after yet another Latin American team. But Magico looking to make Aussie disappear. 3 down go Pickup Squad, and Montenegro immediately going for that top P control.
And Montenegro, an interesting team. I don't think we saw them over at KC, Tony. They were chilling over in Mexico still, as they weren't one of those teams that was able to punch their ticket through the qualifying rounds. They're not going to try to let that happen again. And I know for a fact that Johan and Guardian are playing in the same location. I wonder if the rest of the team is there with them or not. But it's always nice to have that advantage of everyone being in the same spot, being able to look at each other's screens.
2 down for Montenegro at the moment. So Pickup Squad, we're starting to see why they were able to put it on PK. They're fighting right back here. As I say that, Beatley going 2 down. Guardian Flies getting an excellent flight. Easy shots onto 1, but the bait and switch is going to come in, and now we have to see Guardian Flies fight out of this. I don't know if he has the help that he needs, and it looks like he's quickly going to go down. The help coming in just a bit late, and Pickup Squad is going to simply scare them away.
Hey, Pickup Squad playing as if they're in the NBA right now, man. They're going blow for blow. Obviously, they didn't win that first game, so this is all on the line for them right here. Their winner's bracket run. As we see Montenegro put up a couple more, as Nasty Bullet finds another kill. Guardian going to be trying to find his rotation alongside Nasty on the other side, and this is tough for Pickup Squad because they're just in an absolute blender on both sides. It doesn't matter which way they go. They're going to have players already pushing them, and Johan with no regard goes right in, and now it's going to be the cleanup for Nasty. And oh man, Nasty getting some extra damage and killing spree for him as this game is starting to blow itself open in the favor of Centro Negra.
2 down, go pick up squad once again. Guardian Fly is going to try to actually conceal his identity right now. He's going to try to stay low at the moment and make sure that he's not spotted just yet. But someone who spotted immediately is Magico, taking some heavy damage, going down to 1 shot. Going to try to slow down pickup squad. They're coming off the spawn, and finally he's going to be able to take advantage. Gets 1 shot, goes in for the second one. The big shot ends up taking down the first one that he puts to 1 shot. What a play from the Heat Wave. 3 down once again. Go pick up squad, and Centro Negra really making things happen.
Whew. Tony, that was so sick. The bank shot coming back to get the player you originally made 1. Talk about getting some great value out of your weapon. As we see more damage being put down. Game Boy and the crew having some work to put ahead of them. 14 kill deficit. You're not out of it yet, but you still need to start just stacking kills, and while Guardian puts you down right away. Camouflage also moving hands as one player goes dark. And this is a tough one, Tony. You have to at least be within a manageable distance before they get to 40, in my opinion. Be within that 5 kill range, so you need to start absolutely lighting up the kill feeds.
That was a big play coming out of Magico with the thrust, absolutely putting that man on skates. But Pickup Squad going to answer back, taking down all 4 members of Centro Negra. And now you're seeing Pickup Squad start to surround the spawn, coming in out of the boys in red. An excellent kill coming out of Collective. And I love the collapse coming in, but it looks like Centro Negra were able to break out to the P side. One ends up going in for the challenge on the Collective, and he's collecting skulls at the moment. Now we're seeing only down by 9 kills, and Centro Negra has yet to hit the 40 kill mark. This is still possible for Pickup Squad.
Hey, Tony, I want to see it, man. We have a collect in the pro scene already. Let's get a collective as well. Let's collect them all. Oh man, he's been playing extremely well. 10 and 10 right now. I've been seeing some great things out of Collective thus far, but I mean, I just think the power level of Centro Negra is too strong so far for them to handle. But a great out BR right there, but the shock nade comes in. It puts Collective out of commission. He was on a killing spree, just showing you how much damage he's able to put in. The bait and switch not gonna work out this time. It could be a potential triple. Come on, Magico's gonna push in. No, get that outscoped. Eventually gonna fall. We're starting to see, you know, this game has been a lot tighter in the second half, Tony. It's just Centro Negra was able to build themselves such a lead in the first half that it's just too much to overcome.
Too big of a hole for Pickup Squad to dig themselves out of. It was 1 more kill needed here, as Centro Negra already hitting that 49 kill mark. Commando out for Nasty Bullet, puts 1 to 1 shot, not able to get the kill. Pickup Squad fighting back, clapping back, in fact, as we're seeing complete control of the car side. But look, there's 1 player that got away. It's Guardian Flies, and now, as you said, he's going dark. He's going ghost like Danny Phantom.
You know, throw back to Danny Phantom. What a sick show. And that's going to be it. Gets in and finds the last kill. Man, you're just activating some memories for me, Tony. I feel like Danny Phantom would be past your prime, no? Was that
you calling me old?
I'm calling you ancient, brother. Like, well, are you kidding me? Look at you, bro. I see a couple wrinkles left and right. You need some moisturizer, man. That old skin getting a little dry on the face. Come on, bro. Hey, you look actually upset right now, Tony. I'm sorry, Tony. You're not that old. You're a young man. You know, young at heart. You were watching Danny Phantom as a kid, weren't you?
I mean, I'm cute AF. That's all I'm saying.
You are
That's all I'm
cute
saying.
AF.
I'm just saying. If I told you my age, you'd be surprised. That's all I'm saying. No surprise though. Centro Negra coming out on top, though. Centro Negra coming out with the 2-0. Nobody's surprised at that. I mean, this is one of the top squads coming out of the Latin American region. Surprised the PK went out, but eventually Pickup Squad, they bit off a little bit more than they can chew on that one.
Yeah, it's a tough look, man. And Centro Negra, I mean, this is a team that looks primed to prove some haters wrong. There's been some accusations that's been thrown out there about Guardian and Johan, and they got They got what do you call it, the cams on them at all times. They're streaming all the time. You can see their action through their webcam as well, so now removing all that doubt in the conversation about them. And I think these are just two kids that are really hungry. I believe both of them come from Colombia, right, Tony?
Yeah.
So Colombia moved to Mexico to be able to compete in Halo. Such a cool storyline, and I just hope these guys can just keep that grind going and really just prove everyone wrong.
Yeah, and I honestly, like we said before, we kind of grew up with them in the Halo 5 scene. When we started getting our casting, they were starting just to break into the scene. So, I want to find success for these boys on Centenegra, and obviously, hopefully, for competitive integrity, they're doing it legit. Like you said, cameras on them at all time. Make sure that they know that, hey, look, what you getting clapped by, this is real. This ain't cheating. This is real, and I love that. There's gonna be a lot of people that are gonna come and doubt you, but you gotta prove them wrong every single time.
Yeah. Hey, this is the perfect opportunity, the perfect stage, because if you're able to win today, you can go home with a sponsorship from Esports Arena. Let's go back to the desk. Yasuo's waiting there for us. Let's have him run down what's to happen today.
There's no better way to start off my week than getting to hear Tools and why not just opine about Halo Esports. It's so great, so cool to see both of those gentlemen and a couple of matches here in the books to start off our bracket. And they were a couple of really solid performances from both CC Please and Centenegra as they both move on in the bracket. Couple of just pretty dominant 2-0s, honestly, especially from the Slayer perspective. We certainly do see teams get kind of caught up, even if they have that advantage in the first game and take the 1-0. Slayer can be kind of that coin flip where we can see teams even things up and force a third decider on an objective game type. But both CC Please and Centenegra taking care of business here. Of course, they come in with the name value on both of those rosters. A lot of names that you'll recognize. Rami, definitely one. Guardian as well. Quite a few top flight players across both of those rosters, and should be no real surprise to most of you that they grab those wins and move on, and especially in that 2-0 fashion. Now we'll have to see which of them can survive to the end of tonight's bracket, because of course it's important to mention that whoever wins tonight's bracket can get sponsored, joins Series E, will be one of the two teams representing Esports Arena in this second season of Series E Halo Infinite. So it's all on the line here tonight. And do want to remind you folks, of course, if you didn't make it for tonight, that's fine. There's still another qualifier next Monday. The link is matcharena.com/ESA. You should be able to use exclamation point sign up in Twitch chat right now to get that link as well. But get in and sign up. Make sure you're here for qualifiers for next week. And of course, if maybe Halo isn't your game, maybe it's Apex Legends, those qualifiers kick off tomorrow, Tuesday and Wednesday of this week, Tuesday and Wednesday next week. Signups in the same place, so get in on that. So CC Please and Centenegra move on, and we've got more Halo Infinite action ready to go. So I'm gonna hit it right back over to my good friends Why Not and Tools to get us back into the fun.
We are back once again with your Series E Open Qualifier event. Again, there's going to be two of these. Today's the 9th. I believe there's another one coming next week on the 16th. So if you guys are looking and say, you know what? I could make it out. I could become a pro. I could get myself a fat salary every single month to game. Well, cool. Come on in on the 16th. Make sure you guys are signed up and leave it all on the line. We saw Centenegra get a big win just on Pickup Squad just now. Before then, we saw Super CC absolutely dominating, and we're going to see them once again now. Pickup Squad going up against CC Please.
Ooh, CC Please, an interesting roster. I believe we might actually be seeing Vengeance instead, Tony, as the other squad. I think this is the same winners round, if I'm correct, because I think we're going to see the same best of 3 rotation. Strongholds Recharge, Slayer, Aquarius, and Oddball Live Fire to end this one out. And hey, we didn't get to see the first map on Strongholds Recharge, so I'm actually glad that we get to run back these maps, because I'm a huge fan of Recharge. I will say it was my favorite map. Now the new map, Catalyst, Tony, I think it's taking that spot, man. I've been having a lot of fun on Catalyst. I don't know how much you've been able to play it, but I think that's going to be one of the best flag maps that we'll get in Halo Infinite.
Wow, those are some big words coming. I'm happy that I'm happy that you're happy on Catalyst. I will say, I've been spending a lot of time on Last Spartan Standing, so the little bit I have played Catalyst, I'm still getting to learn it, still getting to understand the meta for it. But I mean, Aquarius still around, but we'll talk about that later on. We'll talk about that later on, because like you said, we got Recharge ahead of us. Recharge Strongholds, one of the healthiest sandboxes that we have in the circuit. I mean, we have ourselves a sword, we have ourselves a shock rifle, repulsor. It's just plenty to fight over. And like you said before, I believe teams are still GAing the Mangler. I'm glad that 343 are you know, we're listening and wanted to try to make some changes, but don't think there was enough changes made to the Mangler to warrant bringing it back into play. So I don't think we're going to see it here in this matchup.
This is an interesting squad that we have over here on your blue side. Sorrel, Huss, Hatem, and Piggy X. You guys might recognize these. Piggy, part of that Luminosity roster. Huss on that Torrent roster. Yep. So yeah, you got some great names around here, making some noise. And I will say, if you're pros and you see Piggy X on the other side, sometimes it probably strikes some fear in their hearts. You know what I'm saying, Tony? Piggy X has a history of taking some pros down a notch.
I mean, I don't know if you remember my nickname for him. I used to call business back at Halo 5. I called him the Pro Killer, because every time he would match up against any pro on stream, he would be going toe to toe and win all of his gunfights. It was absolutely insane. I'm happy that he's been able to find success here in competitive Halo Infinite. Hope he continues to find some success. Pickup squad. Do an excellent shot of do an extra job of putting down shots and staying alive, but it's CC Please that are not only getting the slays, but able to put a trip cap as well here on Recharge.
Trip cap in, but it will be short-lived. In fact, oh my, B, well, oh man, if B would have changed hands, Tony would have seen the Covenant trip cap into trip cap. Something you don't see too often with the rotations. Hatem just able to get that hill in time. A will move over towards Piggy and the squad. You already see pressure being applied by CC Please. They want to get right back into this action. It's Gilkey who's trying to lead the charge. He'll be able to get the first and the second. No! I thought maybe he had another shot to load in, but nope. Tony, he goes down. And now opportunity for Piggy and the squad to start maybe putting some separation on the board.
Hatem able to get away with the camouflage, immediately taking height. You have Sorrel, who's trying to apply pressure onto the back gold side. Sorrel wins his piv. There is a couple players in front of them, but 3 down goes CC Please, and actually the 4th one going to fall as well. Eventually, as Hatem cleans up those shots, we do see a double cap and the lead going in favor of Pickup Squad.
Oh wow, a quick down turn right there. Triton gives no respect. He just drops right in, finds an easy kill, and look at that, trying to stay alive, but Sorrel will be the one who puts him down. But we're seeing some long distance pairing happening with this CC Please roster. I'm very excited to see what opportunities that brings for them. When you're able to expand upon the map, have long distance pairs, and try to dominate the sight lines is an exciting way to play the map, because it allows for more trip cap opportunities. If they can get the trip cap and play in that situation, you can see some dominant holds. But at the same time, you have to stop this Piggy squad from scoring on you before you set it all up, because so far they've had no problem holding 2 through the majority of this match.
Shock rifle still in the hands of Piggy, finds himself a killing spree. Excellently played, and now he's gonna advance forward onto the C plat. The repulsor in front of him, I'm sure he's gonna try to get his hands on it, but just one ends up getting the perfect kill onto one. But Triton with the bait and switch comes in for the cleanup. Another 2 go down, but numbers quickly going in favor of CC Please, who are back in the driver's seat.
This is an important opportunity right here for Huss. He needs to find this kill at B. The noob combo won't be enough. The hill will change hands, and B's a tough hill to take care of, right? You have to allocate a ton of resources to get in there. A very exposed position, and if you don't have control of the map, well, you can say goodbye to your life if you drop into that hill. You can already see Piggy and the crew having some trouble getting there, and Gilkey playing an interesting position right here. He didn't want to reset that C, because he wanted to use that camouflage instead. Gonna have to rotate all the way back to B. He gets the hurt in right away and the kill, but it will be a trade. As you're seeing the top positions from Hatem, gonna be able to come in clutch as he finds 1 but already CC Please coming back with the answer, already applying pressure to Hative and the crew.
Yeah, I love the fact that he was able to find the kill with the camouflage, but to be honest with you, I would love to see that cleaned up. I would love to see him not trade out his life for that one kill. Maybe either get the back smack or get that nade in with a couple of shots and actually secure a clean wipe. 2 down for each of the squads. We do see Shockwave from the hands of Hative. Hopefully they can take advantage of this. Just barely gonna miss the no-scope and ends up losing his life because of it. So now that Shock Rifle back in the hands of Rami, but he has a new challenger starting to appear onto the addict side. Those shots are going to scare him away, and Rami was never able to spot the player that's coming in for the flank.
Oof. It's a tough spot. Piggy looking for some opportunities right here, but his teammates aren't leaving any for him to find. Finally getting some scraps at the dinner table as he's able to kill the player, and Turbine captures B by his lonesome. Beautiful positioning from Piggy to get the cleanup and capture the hardest hill on the map at once. And already CC Please feeling the hurt early on as they are down by 20 points, and now a trip cap in effect. A short-lived one, but I really love how this Vengeance roster has come out to play, Tony.
They're coming back with the vengeance. Clearly, they want to steal a big win against CC Please, but it's CC Please that are striking back. We do have a double cap going in favor of the boys in red. Comet and Rami off the screen, able to get back-to-back kills. That's going to put Vengeance 3 down. And now as they start to spawn over toward that long haul side, we will see CC Please collapse and force the split spawn. You see 2 players spawning there. You're seeing the nades start to fall. And now we're just seeing shots being rained down and kills coming up on the feed in favor of CC Please.
Yeah, this is where they can absolutely start running away with this game. Remember how I talked about the long distance pairings that these guys do on the map? When you get this trip cap in, this is where that playstyle can be dominant, but it comes down to winning some pivotal fights. And Hative comes out on top with the first one. He's going to be able to get into this A hill and try to work it for his team. So a quick answer back from Vengeance, a quick stop to the trip cap, and already Vengeance trying to apply their own pressure. Love this flank from Hative as he could find himself another kill, and maybe a little preemptive on that nade. Man, that man was soaring out that window. Finds himself in a quick death, but job is done. Be secured for Vengeance.
Yeah, gotta love the bank nades coming in to allow for that timing, for the nade to explode right on impact with the player. The problem is that it landed on himself. The explosion was right on himself right there. It ends up going down largely because of it. Piggy, though, getting a double kill. That's going to equalize the situation, putting the 17 on the board, and Gilkey's now by himself over toward the addict side. Gilkey has a very important role. He has to slow things down, wait for his teammates to come up and try to create some kind of offense. Triton does find a kill right off his spawn, but Piggy is on the hunt.
Oof, great job by Piggy. Oh man, these are just a bunch of truffles for him to sniff on out. Able to find another couple with the help of his team, and looks like Chris Common finally puts a stop to the mayhem at A. Huss last alive, trying to keep himself on the front lines, but Triton eventually snuffs him out. And now Camo coming up, this could be a disaster for Vengeance, because you can already see Gilkey dropping down, an easiest camouflage of his life to grab. But right when I say that, man, Piggy X comes from the rafters, able to take down Gilkey, preventing that camo from playing any impact on the map. But Vengeance still having to play off their back foot, just trying to survive as Huss is able to push into this C. A pivotal fight to be won over at C for this Vengeance roster.
Don't worry, Gilkey, that was not on you. That one was on Garrett. He done cast a curse the hell out of you, and I don't appreciate it, Gilkey. I'm gonna make sure I have a talk with him after the show. 3 down, go Vengeance, and CC Please recovering very well. Nades start to fly here for us, trying to deny access towards the elevator, but sadly he's gonna be hunted down, and numbers once again going in favor of CC Please. On board with Gilkey's gonna quickly get the assist as Triton sniffs out Piggy. Another trip cap, and that's 192 points in counting for the boys in red.
Ooh, huge win from Triton right there. And I'm going to say it right now, Tony. Mark my words, the Vengeance roster not going to score another point on this map. The setup looks so strong for CC Please. The damage coming in. The shock rifle is just missing the mark. A tough look right there for Gilkey, but the damage is done. You can see double assists coming through. There's only one player at A, and Gilkey once more. He's coming in, repulse him out. Get out of my hill. And it's going to be Rami who picks up that kill, and it's going to be game for CC Please as they have a dominant hold to end the game.
Well played by CC Please to answer back. I will say, Vengeance played lights out, especially in the first half of the game, but once CC Please started to get into rhythm, once they started to get their slays and then immediately apply pressure onto the spawns, it seems like it was game over. At one point you called, you said at that point Vengeance is not going to put up a single point, and I mean, CC Please, they were in the driver's seat. They took control. Game number 1 going handsomely in favor of them, and now the question is, will Vengeance be able to get their vengeance? Will they be able to get revenge here on Slayer Aquarius for game number 2?
Hey, you know, anything can happen on the Slayers. We've seen Vengeance go blow for blow. They had a better start to the game. The problem is the trip cap was just so dominant, and that's just the experience and the veteranship from the CC Please roster shining through, playing aggressive, getting that trip cap, knowing how to play those opportunities, and getting the spawn trap that they're looking for. Slayer, a little bit more of the murky waters. There's no objective to gravitate towards. You're going to see a lot more freedom for this Vengeance roster to play with, and their individual skill goes pound for pound against the CC Please roster. Do not be surprised if Vengeance comes out and has a strong performance in our second map.
And that's what we want to see. I mean, when it comes to Slayer Aquarius, you know, there's a lot of moving parts. You know, those spawns tend to flip on you. So once you get those slays, once you slay out of one side of the map, you got to make sure that you immediately go back into mid-map control and make sure that you apply pressure onto your opponents before they're able to answer back and go after control for you. It's a lot of moving parts, a lot of moving pieces, and sometimes that can play in favor of the squad that can be a little bit more speedier, say like a team like Vengeance. But you mentioned it before, veteran leadership coming out of CC Please, and when it comes to Slayer Aquarius, I actually think it's them that are going to come out on top once again and maybe pull off the 2-0 sweep.
Hey man, Piggy the pro killer. Wait over there, Tony. I never count this man out. I'd love to see a game number 3 if they're so inclined to bless us with it, though. Never hold your breath, because the CC Please roster looks absolutely filthy. Just a bunch of pros that are like, hey, let me pick up the sticks today, get some practice, because so many of the pro players on vacation from Kansas City. So hey, you know, if you got some time on your hands, if you're not the one over at Disney World having the time of your life, well, you might as well get on the game and earn yourself a little bit of money, because they're playing their way into the winners final right here.
Peggy ends up going down along with Hate of Numbers, immediately going in favor of CC Please. And now we're seeing the camouflage go in the hands of Common, gonna immediately put it to work to deal with us. He does have 2 more players coming out of the P side of the map. He needs to be aware of that. They need to collapse. They need to get Vengeance off the map. But it looks like Vengeance all spawning onto the blue fridge. The first one will go down, and that's gonna be Piggy. Now we're seeing Common immediately take over that top P control. We're seeing all of Vengeance try to flip on to the car side of the map, and hopefully that works out for them. But they're starting to collapse. Is CC Please.
The pressure coming through. Triton gonna be the one that stays alive, and Common gonna be able to rotate out, and Vengeance already gonna have a steep hole to climb from that. Yo, I haven't seen that effect, Tony. That must be a new one in the store right there. Oh man, hey guys, season 2 is out. I still haven't looked fully at the battle pass. We're gonna see some weird effects, some weird sounds as all these new goodies are out for the players to pick up on, customize their players, just like how CC Please is trying to customize their way into the winner. That doesn't work at all. Triple kill for Gilkey. Come on, make it over, baby. No, not gonna happen. 15-10. CC Please just playing a dominant game of Slayer thus far.
Syracuse's finest getting the triple kill. Does Gilkey currently starting the game off 5-3. Triton coming in hot with the grenades, but it looks like the numbers just gonna be too much for him. End up collapsing and taking them down immediately. Vengeance now in a 4v3 scenario. They need to take advantage of the numbers. Huss gonna take down Gilkey immediately, and now you're seeing the stagger spawns coming in for CC Please. I would love to see Huss maybe get that high ground, but luckily his teammates are up high. I just noticed Hate of Sorrel getting back-to-back kills onto the top car side, so loving this play out of Huss, but then he eventually goes down. We're gonna see if Hate can stay alive here.
Nades coming through. Ooh, those shock nades gonna be a strong throw, but not able to stay away with his life. Gilkey on the quick cutoff, and the CC Please roster has been able to maintain this 4 to 5 kill lead as they've just been going blow for blow, and it's so easy to just maintain leads. Oh, Gilkey hating that for a second. Hey, at least it didn't do too much to harm him. You always hate to get those invisible hits, but he's staying strong, getting some damage in. But when all you have to worry about is trade for trade, Tony, it's so easy to win on these Slayers. And when you have players like the CC Please roster who know to keep themselves in check and not provide those opportunities for this game to get out of hand, it can be so tough to get the comeback to become a reality.
Triton earns himself an assist, excellent collapse, and excellent slays going in favor of CC Please. Now we're seeing Sorrel almost by himself, trying to come for the bait and switch, but not there enough. And eventually, Common gonna pull off the double kill, putting Vengeance to make that 3 down. CC Please are starting to get really aggressive, and they're making Vengeance uncomfortable.
The score quickly getting out of hand, trying to get it to double digits. But CC Please finally seeing their way to the death screen as 2 of them go down. We're seeing Rambi and Common play with each other. And well, it's gonna be Common that goes down, and no! Oh, Piggy winning a huge gunfight from bottom mid, bottom position. Still able to come out on top. Beautiful job by him. We see Gilkey getting some revenge for that Ghost Melly. Able to stay alive that time. But look at the game starting to tighten back up. We were talking about double digits at one point. Now only a 3-kill differential as Vengeance starts to make their road to a comeback.
Huss was able to find the blind side of CC Please, and although he wasn't able to get the kill, he still applied enough pressure and did enough damage to buy enough time for them to steal away the camouflage. On top of that, now Huss comes immediately off of spawn, gets himself a heat wave, but they seem a bit trapped here towards utility side. Huss ends up getting the kill onto Gilkey. That's gonna be a piv. Piggy ends up getting a kill, but Triton laying down the law with that double kill, almost able to get the triple. The assist comes in, and Triton really opening things up. That's a 3-kill lead for CC Please approaching the end game.
And although that kill didn't work out for Gilkey right there, I really love how the CC Please roster played that life. And although it's not working out in their favor, those kind of moments right there is what makes teams great. But finally, the lead has changed. Sorrel able to find one, 41 to 40. CC Please now playing off their back foot as they try to come back into this game. Staying alive is priority, but Huss takes 2 down. And already the answer back. The kills going in favor of Vengeance. Now a 2-kill lead to work with. Looks like this comeback looking like a reality. They just need to finish strong.
Vengeance are the new kids on the block, and they are looking to make a statement here. Now a 3-kill lead as Hative ends up finding the trade. All these trades going in favor of Vengeance, but they have to be careful. Do not get sloppy. Triton immediately dropping down, gonna try to apply pressure with Rami and Gilkey. Back-to-back kills going in favor of CC Please, and now you're seeing CC Please start to take advantage. They're starting to take control here in the game. That's a 1-kill lead, but Vengeance answering back.
Oh man, taking some heavy damage. Huss trying to stay alive, not able to do so. But Sorrel and Piggy answer back. They get themselves to 49. CC Please, this player needs to stay alive. It's Hatem going on the chase. They E-waves enough. They get the job done. 50 to 48. What a comeback from Vengeance to push us into a 3rd game. Piggy, the pro slayer, keeping true to his name, Tony. My God, what an exciting game, too, for us to witness.
That it was. Vengeance were fighting for their winners bracket lives right there, and they played like it. They left it all on the line, and I am quite impressed. We did see CC Please having the lead going into the late game, but it's Vengeance striking second, I should say, and able to steal away that game number 2 win. But I will say, lots of times we see teams punching above their weight class, able to steal away a game 2 Slayer. What's harder to do is still an objective game type against a veteran team like CC Please. Do you think they have what it takes?
Hey, we're going to Oddball. You have 3 rounds to get the job done. This is going to be a war of attrition. And I'm going to say the boomers over at CC, please, you know, they're going to start getting a little sleepy, a little tired. Vengeance, the young guns, you know what I'm saying? They're ready. They're cracked out of their minds. They're like, hey, I can go 3 days. You know what I'm saying? Maybe the war of attrition gets to CC, please, over here. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, Tony? That being said, Objective's a different beast. You know, Vengeance, they have moments of greatness, but we saw them really only turn it up in the last quarter of that game. You can't get away with that in Objectives. You have to play a consistent game, and that's what we've been missing from this Vengeance roster, is being consistent from beginning to end. If they can start to clean up those loose ends, play a tighter game, they could see themselves holding the victory at the end of this game 3, but I still put the favor for CC, please.
Well, you know me, I love to see an upset, and if Vengeance are able to come out with the win, that to me would be considered an upset. You have a star-studded roster like CC, please. If I'm Vengeance going into Oddball, I'm feeling confident. If there's any objective game type that plays similar to a Slayer, to me it's Oddball as opposed to a Capture the Flag or a Stronghold. So I want to see them come out on top. I want to see them come out with that same energy as they did in game number 2, and that they do. An immediate squad wipe going in favor of Vengeance, going to net them not only momentum here in this game 3, but also that early ball time for Team Vengeance.
This is an interesting play from Sorrel. He's trying to get behind the enemy lines and get an angle on this overshield. Looks like Piggy doing his best to get over that overshield. It looks like he's been able to be successful. But unfortunately, Sorrel's in a tough spot, right? He has both the power weapons, but he's not sure which one he wants to use. And eventually the too many choices comes to his doom as he'll fall down, and that sniper rifle changing hands once again. I believe this time now CC Police should have that weapon in their possession. The drop weapon meta coming through. Huss with the last second angle. The shimmy on Rami. Sniper once again down. And in all this time though, Vengeance has been able to soak up some great objective. 30+ seconds from Piggy off the start before this ball needs to be played.
Ball does end up being played off the map, so at least CC Please were able to force them to play the ball and force them to reset the situation, but they still need to find another round of slaves before they're able to get into a clean setup. We do see Rami coming in, putting down most of the damage for trying to come in for that easy headshot. That's going to be 1 down. Piggy does take down Triumph, but looks like Sorrel ends up going down, and so do 3 members of Team Vengeance. CC Please should be in their tower side setup very soon here.
You see Rami trying to do his job, needs to find this kill around the box. Hative gonna fall, and this is gonna alleviate some much needed pressure from CC Please. They're gonna be able to rotate this ball away at a chunk of time for them. Huss though answers back, and oh, come on, did it get off? Kobe'd it right off the map. Great little thruster action. Oh my, yo, hunt him down. Are you kidding me? Rami was having none of it. Went back right into the action, burned that overshield off, and it's like, hey, I'll get the objective as well. What a play from the man out of Space Station.
Rami now going to advance that ball over toward the B side of the map. The moment Vengeance starts to find the slaves, he's in a perfect position to play that ball, and that's exactly what you see happen. CC Please immediately going 2 down. That ball will find its way off of the map, and another reset going in, but it's Vengeance that are in control, going in for the early ball time. Yuki was ready for it, not only able to get the shots, but able to finish off that kill with a well-placed grenade. Vengeance having all the advantage in that situation, but CC Please, the veteran leadership coming in, and they're able to fight back.
Hayden trying to do his best to stay alive. An onslaught of pros coming at his face. Won't be able to stay alive for long. Oh my, Triton goes flying. Piggy says skeet. Shoots him out of the air. You can see this ball probably going to have to be quickly played once again as the kill feed starts to light up for Vengeance. So that's the one bright spot that we've seen from Vengeance, is they're quick on the retakes. That ball not going to be played this time, so Vengeance with a great opportunity here to maybe take an established lead and grow it further as that ball doesn't get played. And the first real mistake I think that we've seen from CC Please on that ball handle.
And not only does Piggy have a hold of the ball right now, but he's going to play it off, and he also has the heat wave available to him. As I say that, Ramy's able to find that kill before he's able to put the heat wave to work. That sniper rifle going to be left onto the tower side. Vengeance once again having numbers here and able to take advantage. Hative going to immediately go for that ball, rotated toward the A side. Nades flying in, goes down to one shot, but he's still alive. He's still kicking.
The youth a quick back smack. Oh no. Oh no. Gilkey just does clean up the janitor out of the east. Gonna be able to find some more ball time for his squad, get this closer to even. And I'll say CC Please has been a much better team in this scrap. Ironically, Tony, where whenever it's getting a little murky in the kill feed, I feel like they're the ones that are on top. They play the ball in the right positions. Whereas Vengeance has been able to find some more established holds, get some nice chunk change. But whenever it comes down to the scrap time, I've really been favoring CC Please thus far. Something that, you know, if you're looking at it from a blind test and you're going to say, hey, who's better at the scrap team? You probably say Vengeance. They said CC Please, putting the action in. All of them getting involved in that kill call.
Vengeance, 72 points and the lead at the moment. We do see Common able to get the ball out of the hands. The problem is he's not able to get it to his own, as Vengeance can immediately play it. But Vengeance losing lives immediately. Back-to-back deaths going in favor of CC Please. And now that ball right back over towards the tower side setup that net them so much time to begin with is right back where they are. 2 minutes on the clock. But something tells me that time is not going to be a factor in this game 3.
Woo! The heat wave from Common comes through. An easy pick for him. Ball still in the hands of Gilkey this time. Finally approaching even. We could see the first lead swap of the game. Vengeance all grouping around that overshield, wanting to get a nice push materializing. You see Gilkey wants to put in some damage. That drop shield, the extra health. And the ball goes off. Ooh. It's a tough look. Hey, but CC Please, Gilkey did his job, right? Get that ball time. When he was gonna die, he made sure it went off the map. But now Vengeance looking for an answer themselves, getting that ball time and overshield. These next couple kills could determine round 1.
Excellent denial grenades coming out of Hative, but somehow CC Please still able to find the angle, puts him down immediately. That's the first pick they need in order to get aggressive. The 3 down go Vengeance. That's what CC Please are so dangerous doing. When they find that first pick, they get aggressive and they're so quick when it happens in a flash and you're not able to react. Vengeance go 3 down, ball back in the hands of CC Please. They're about to steal the lead and Vengeance are on the clock.
Yeah, first time that we're going to see the lead from CC Please this time. And oh man, what a great kill. And once again, it comes down to that scrap time. Vengeance has been having problems getting through the scrap, and now it's going to cost them the first round. They had great holds, but were never able to get the change. And only playing in bills, not going to be able to pay the bills, as round 1 goes over to CC Please, and now the winner's bracket life on the line for Vengeance in round 2.
I will say, though, Vengeance have showed me enough that they can come out with the win. They've showed that they really can slay with the likes of CC Please, and that objective efficiency is real, as you're seeing a 3 down go in favor of Vengeance, all before the overshield even popping. So now you have Vengeance having the ball in hands, but that ball going to be rotated right into 2 spawners coming in from CC Please. Now we're seeing 3 down once again, this time going in favor of CC Please, and I'm not sure exactly what happened to that power-up.
Yeah, I'm not sure either, but what I am sure of is CC Please has a great hold right here, and as long as they can play their lives, they can find themselves in a great spot. The challenge coming through. Ooh, Common gonna be the first that goes down, but a beautiful rotation from Triton. You can see him avoiding all of this action. Huss trying to get back into the fight. Hative will be the one that comes out on top. Hative looking for his triple kill. Hative will get his triple kill. Oh my God, he got the over. He sniped him. Oh, good kill tech. No, oh God, what a play from Hative. It looked like it was a disaster, but Hative comes out on top and earns himself the 20th kill.
And that's what these top players do. That's exactly what you bring to the team. If you are a Slayer, when your team has their backs against the wall and they need someone to make a play, that's what Hate's doing. Hate's saying, taking the game into his own hands and saying, I am the playmaker. 3 down, go CC please. And Vengeance coming out of nowhere, specifically Hate still alive on the nest side, playing his life, putting in shots and buying enough time for his teammates hopefully to come in and get the cleanup. Sadly, Common putting some well-placed grenades, gonna finally heat check Hatev.
And we saw Hatev stand still for a second right there, Tony. To me, that just says it all. We're seeing that clip on Twitter right after this one's over. Oh man, it must have been a filthy one. The nades come through. Triton able to find the kill. Gilkey, the designated ball carrier this time, trying to get this away. Hatev not able to come out on top of that fight. The AR too strong. Gilkey finds himself in a precarious spot, though, in between everyone. That ball, oh, just get the ball and rotate it away. Perfect place from Rami right there. Didn't need to chase down that kill. He gets the ball away, and all of a sudden, Vengeance is scrambling to stop this ball time.
Nade starting to fly here for Hatev. They're going to try to clear out the tower, but it looks like they have to deal with the stragglers first, and they do so masterfully. That ball finally going to find its way off the map. Vengeance need to take advantage of these numbers. They need to continue to get the slays. What a flank coming in out of Hatev, putting the repulsor to work, getting right behind enemy lines, finding the kill, and that's exactly what they need of him. Dropping a 21 bomb at the moment is Hatev, and opening up so many avenues, so many lanes for the rest of his team.
Ball time still going for CC please, though. Common hiding behind the box, making these players, forcing them towards Nest, but the flank is through and Triton gets the double. What a pinch from them over towards B. Huss eventually finds the kill, but he's so far away from the action, he's gonna have to go through a battlefield to get to this ball, and it's just relating itself into huge swaths of time for CC please. Finally, some pressure being applied. 3 go down. Somehow Triton, the last alive, doing his best to get the damage in, but the ball was played. CC please able to get a nice chunk of change and already back into the action as they're trying to prevent the ball from moving into Vengeance's hands.
Vengeance were finally able to deal with Triton, but as I say that, CC please once again finding the slays. Vengeance need to do something to slow down CC please. They need to find these kills, and sadly they're not going to be able to do so. Common ends up getting the double kill and really starts to feel himself, puts enough damage to not get the triple, but to allow his teammates to come in for the cleanup. Rami gonna steal that away. Gilkey having the ball in hands, but they don't have numbers anymore. Gilkey needs to be careful. The moment they start to push, no, that's it. Vengeance weren't able to get there. Vengeance weren't able to get, I thought Vengeance were going in for a flank right there. We're at least going to be able to kill Gilkey, but Gilkey rotating that ball away from them and able to steal that win again. That's going to be a 2-1 win. Vengeance are being knocked down into the elimination bracket.
Yeah, and it comes down to masterful rotations from CC please. Those better optimized ball time that rings true for them to win game 3 in a 2-0 round fashion. Love to see it. Really love to see how they played the scrap, and in round 2 how they cleaned up their mistakes, tightened up the loose ends, and just played one hell of a map. I really like how this CC please roster is performing today, and I believe they're going to be matching up against the Centro Negra roster up next, Tony. So you know, we're going to see how the Centro Negra roster really stacks up against the CC please pro roster.
Yeah, CC please just showing us how to play good fundamental Halo. Like, once you're in a 4v4 situation, you can't be the first ones to go down, and most of the time CC please were able to win those pivotal gunfights, or at least isolate those 2v1 gunfights, and once it's a 4v3, something clicked and they just turned it up another level. They took advantage, and Vengeance, although they looked very good throughout both of those rounds, sadly they weren't able to put enough together to steal away those rounds and ultimately steal a win away. Luckily, Vengeance still having a second life. They're gonna fight their way through the elimination bracket, and from what I saw, this is a dangerous team. This is a team that you do not want to go up against, because they can go toe-to-toe with anybody that we have in our tournament.
Yeah, this is a dangerous one to look out for. Winners finals coming up, man. I'm excited for it. Guess what? That means everyone playing in this next match guaranteed prize money today, Tony. $1,000 on the line. Top 3 split in that prize pool. So you get yourself to winners final. Let me do the math in my head. You go to losers. I think top 3 guarantee. So these guys all walking home a little bit of money in their back pocket.
Yeah, and you know, I say bragging rights are nice, but you know, it's all about that money. I'm just saying, if I'm gonna put hours into the game, if I'm gonna play in the tournament, I ain't leaving empty-handed. I better be leaving with at least $1. I need to be leaving with something. I am not going empty-handed, and neither one are both of these teams. If you had a favorite between CC Please and Santa Negra, who would you give it to?
Yo, so that was hot, Tony. I'm getting a little flustered over here. CC Please, though, you know, I still think there's too much to be seen from Santa Negra. I think there's a lot of opportunity for them to improve. I just think with how CC Please has been playing the objective game thus far, I think they're clean. I think they'll get the job done. I will say I think it's going to be a tough matchup, but I think their experience, their veteranship will be what pushes them through at the end of this round. That being said, hey, you never count them out. You know what I'm saying? It's a best of 3. Anything can happen. Santa Negra can absolutely put up some noise, make an upset happen here. But if I was a betting man, if I'm putting the money down, I'm taking CC Please with the odds.
I think CC Please are a strong squad, and I think going in, they've earned the right to be considered the favorites. I mean, I don't want to disrespect CC Please whatsoever. I think they're the favorites. However, playing little devil's advocate, the devil's on my shoulder, and I'm just saying, Santa Negra definitely have a chance. When I think of going into 2 objective games in a best of 3 series, that to me favorites a team that's been playing together a lot longer. That's when it comes to playing these multiple scenarios. Like, I think of a football team. What do? You do these 2-minute drills over and over and over again in practice. So when you get in these situations, you know exactly what you want to do. When you have your opponents 2 down and you're deciding whether you want to go in for B, go in for that trip cap or not. Guess what? Since they're not gonna know what they want to accomplish, they have that small talk down. So I don't want to count them out just yet. I want to give them a puncher's chance. Santa Negra are a legitimate team. They've been playing together for so long, and I honestly don't know how long CC Please have been playing together. Like I said before, this legitimately looks like an 8's lobby. Say, okay, I'm gonna pick him, he's gonna pick him, and then eventually CC Please come together.
Hey, you know what, Tony? What I will say, when it comes down to the communication, you know, when it comes to the romance languages, don't you think it's a little bit easier to call out in Spanish? You know, a little bit faster, a little bit more loose. You can portray the information. I'm just going to say maybe a hidden advantage for the Santa Negra roster right here. They're going to be calling out mile a minute. They obviously are just a team that's been together. I think that's the biggest thing that they have going for them, right, is the grind that these guys have put in with each other, the way that they understand the tendencies that they're going to take, while the CC Please roster very much a pickup roster, not an established team. And there could be some conflicts, some miscommunications that happen because of that, where Santa Negra can maybe take the advantage and push it to some upsets here in our winners final.
Did you just take exactly what I said and flip it back at me?
Flip it back at you, baby.
Wait,
flip it back.
I'm over here listening. I'm like, oh, Stat, he making some good points.
I'm just copying the homework. I'm copying the homework, Tony. It's a classic move. I liked what you said so much. You just put it on, you repackage it, you put a little bow on top, and then you submit it as your own. And I'll say, I heard the producers in my ear, they said A+. So I heard you got an A-. I got an A+. That's all I gotta say. You know, I took the homework, I copied it over, because I think that's a true point, though. You know, like if we really are going to talk about what the Latin Americans have going for them, it's the fact that they've been teaming for a second now. They've been trying to make some noise, and there's established duos there. While the CC Please roster, it's a pickup squad, and this is where the pickup squads can start to fold. Now, Tony, I'm going to go completely off track for a second. I'm going to talk about the CC Please roster. I'm going to talk about the name in particular. Do you think it was Super CC and they're like, hey, please play with us? Or do you think it's Chris Common as the CC? Where's the CC coming from? Is it Super CC or is it Chris Common?
I think it's definitely Chris Common. I know where I don't know where the please comes from, but you know, he's definitely gone by CC multiple times.
Right.
I'm going to go Chris Common. But I don't know where the please comes from.
we need to get the lore, right? We need to like get back to these players. I wonder if any of them are streaming. I'm about to be typing in the chats, being like, well, why did you guys name yourself CC, please? Because Triton's the one that made it. See, that's what's confusing to me. Triton's the captain. So why would they name themselves CC, please? It's probably Chris Common. It's probably Chris Common. Like I said, I love Chris Common, bro. Best name in the esports scene, dude. Chris Common goes hard. I love it. That being said, what do you think, Tony? Who has the best name in all of esports right now, or in all of Halo esports, I should say?
Chris Common don't even have the best name on his team. I don't know how you're gonna go with best name in the league. Chris Common legitimately doesn't have the best. First of all, I got name over him. That is hilarious. I can't think of a name. Go with name and
it's
then
a
Cherish.
gimmick.
Do you realize how many puns we have come up with Cherish? And don't get me wrong. You know, I hit him a lot with, you know, they call him Chris Common, but he's making super rare plays. But dude, we have so many puns coming in with Cherish. My man has the third best name on his team, and you talk about the league. I'm not gonna have this conversation.
Hey, you know, I guess you're putting him over one of his teammates at least. I think it's clean, bro. Chris Common, the alliteration.
It's clean.
The alliteration is what works. Is his last name Common? I doubt it, right? How cool would that be, though? How cool would it be if his last name?
It'd be very uncommon.
It would be uncommon, right? Hey, if his last name is Common, I honestly don't know. I doubt it is, but his last name is Common. I'd say it's putting him up there in the top of the league. That being said, I'm always partial to Tommy Wilson, baby. I still think Tommy Wilson.
That's his name.
I'm just going by his name.
Not his gamer tag.
It's another way to call him, is it not? Is it not his name? Is it not a way to identify the player? Did you know who I was talking about when I said Tommy Wilson, Tony? Your name is literally your name backwards.
I know, but you know what? As a commentator, we have to address them by what we're trying to create that brand recognition for them. We're trying to help them boast of that brand. So I can't go out there on the street. And trust me, I've been yelled at before for calling players by their name.
Hey, you do get a little bit on the government side. You know what I'm saying? You're trying to you pulling up some Bradley Bergstrom. You pulling up some government files. You know what I'm saying? You got some access to the IRS over there. You going through some deep dark secrets, man. When you getting them names over there, you gotta be. Oh, let me get the home address too, baby. Ooh, 123 Central Street in Manchester. I don't know where you were going with that, but hey, man, Tony, I love it, man. Keep calling people by their names. I think it's fun. I think it's fun. We gotta expose all of them. That being said, there's some hard names. Bradley Bergstrom's another good one, right? The BB. Ooh, a lot of alliteration happening today, baby. Hey guys, we're trying to get into this. Strongholds on Street's gonna be our first game up, and first time we're gonna see Streets and the little boom booms that come on them, man. I love to see some rocket play, and then we get Sniper. What a treat of a best of 3 that we have. We have the best power weapons. You get rockets, and you get Sniper, and then you get shock rifle. So we're gonna see it all in this best of 3 rotation.
Agreed. No Catalyst, sadly. I know you're upset about that, but we do have a very good best of 3, especially when going into Strongholds on Streets. You know, you're gonna notice that no matter what, whether it's a C, B setup or an A, B setup, eventually what's gonna happen is you're gonna see them wait for that second round of slays, force their enemy team to spawn maybe towards that purple street side, and then they're gonna surround it. They're gonna collapse. They're gonna make the opposite team feel so uncomfortable. The reason being is that Streets is such a small map. You can traverse it so quickly. So like I said, I'm gonna start off with an A-B setup. You know, get a little ratty, get a little cringe play, you know, hide in corners, make sure you get those slays, anything you got to do to get the slays. And then once you get another 2 or 3 down, that's when you have 2 players push for the trip cap, 2 players push over towards A, and you surround that purple street setup. Once that happens, it's gonna be over, and that's what I want to see here on Streets as we're going in for game number 1 of your winners bracket finals.
Find your setup. It's the key. Magico trying to put the damage in, but Triton comes out on top, and Ramy's putting the pressure in. It could be an early trip cap for the boys at CC, please. But heads up play from Ramy, knowing there was a player hiding over in that commando rifle, still just taking some heavy damages, trying to get his shields back. He will eventually be able to get back into C. B will rotate hands, but the scoring should not stop as C is immediately taken. And now Centra Negra needs to win this fight over towards A. It's going to be a doozy. I think Gilkey went down. I think that fight is going to go in their favor. The long distance pair, Ramy, not going to be able to help in time. And Centra Negra able to respond quickly, getting an A-B control. But they're going to have to fight through the power weapons of CC, please.
Gilkey yet to find a kill just yet, but something tells me it's going to come real soon as he's grinding forward towards B Street. But does he know there's 3 players defending, and Guardian Flies able to take down Triton? Gilkey going to go down as well. So an excellent setup, excellent defense coming in for Cinta as they hold on to this double cap, a 32-9 run. This was that purple street, that cafe side spawn that I was talking about. You isolate that spawn and you collapse on them. They're able to do so, but somehow CC Please able to break out of it. This is not looking good. Cinta immediately going 2 down. Actually, the 3rd one's gonna fall, and CC Please finding the slays that they need.
A huge flank from Chris Common comes in. He's able to find the player getting off a C, and this is trip cap potential. CC Please trying to answer back quickly. The stick will connect on the ground, getting the damage needed for Triton to pick up the last, and now they're having to fight for C from a bottom position. This is a dangerous spot because they have to find the kills before they can get into these hills. The PD split comes in, but who else but Triton to be aware? Rami finds the finish, and this is a dominating, a suffocating, a dominant hold from the boys from CC Please. This trip cap isn't going to stop anytime soon.
Not only were CC Please able to break through that setup, but they were also able to put on a trip cap. Luckily, Cinta are going to come off a spawn and make their presence known immediately, stealing away A and taking down 2 with them. They're seeing Johan try to find Flight, trying to get this height advantage over toward the heaven side. He does have Guardian, his duo, literally right under him, pushing over towards that B Street side, and Cinta finding the slays, finding the picks, and now gonna steal away B. But where did that nade come from? Oh my gosh.
Woo. Some heavy damage is coming through. This is gonna be a big fight, and it's gonna be Nasty Bullet who needs to win it. He's finding pressure from the left and right. Can he get both? No. The double team comes in. Chris Common finds the finish. And already the kills going back into the favor of CC Please. And it was a great start from Cinta, but an answer from CC Please that just has not been responded to yet. Finally, Guardian able to find the opening pick. Gilkey going down as well. Triton needs to stay alive. The nades are coming through. A dangerous position to be in at B, but able to survive those onslaughts. And finally a clean wipe from Cinta as Chris Common's looking for the flank. The trip caps in, but Chris Common with a quick answer. Perfect shots for a perfect name, Tony. So you can bring it all back in as B's going to rotate its hands maybe once again, unless, ooh, the shot could come in. Oh, my God, Chris Common. Oh, man. What a filthy player he is.
I've said it once and I'll say it twice. Chris Common making the rare plays. That's a crucial double kill that we saw there. Luckily, Cinta able to ice him out. Magical does end up finding the kill. Johan has the Stalker rifle in hands, bringing 1 down to 1 shot. Was not expecting the reach out to come out of Gilkey, but Chris Common, the final player alive from CC Please, sitting over toward the B side. Guardian going in for the challenge. Excellent shots, and eventually will deal with Chris Common.
He gets that kill, but they haven't been able to get the pressure into B yet. Finally, Nasty Bullet finds the pick on Rami, and that's enough. And oh, wow, he's going to get cut off a rotation. Who is that? Someone trying to get that rotation off to C. Not going to be able to do it for free, though, as Guardian's been putting down some heavy shots. C rotates hands, but A should be quickly changing as well. And this looks like a great opportunity from Cinta, but Rami finds the first pick. Oh no, they're falling like dominoes. A was never able to rotate hands, and now all of a sudden CC Please is in a great spot to maybe start to push a potential trip cap as Gilkey uses their red gun to find the first. The B spawns are coming through, and this is a dangerous position from the boys out of Cinta. They need to find these picks, but the pressure's coming through. B has fallen, and the trip cap potential coming through as Rami tries to put the pressure towards A.
A crazy stick coming out of Gilkey to put them 3 out of 4 members down. Cinta now spawning up over toward the purple street, and CC Please is simply ready for it. They're finding them going over towards A. They're finding them overextending and putting them down. Cinta not even able to steal away A. The trip cap still technically in favor of CC Please, and they're 1 reset away from holding it. Cinta finds 1, but it takes 2 to tango. And as of right now, CC Please having 220 points in counting.
Woo. Gilkey not gonna fall for that. Finds the easy pick. Oh, trying to hit the jump, not gonna be able to get it. Hey, seeing some of the more than nerdy things you can do on the map. Not many people are able to hit I should say not able to hit, but don't really go for that jump too often. Ooh, that's a tough one. Hey, at least he was able to get the hill, right? And then quickly trading out is Triton, and now he needs to win the fight towards B. Oh my god, dude, that was so dare I say cracked from the side of Triton right there. Not able to find the kill though. Finally, Centro Negra finding some opportunity towards B. The kill's coming through. This is their opportunity maybe to put some points on the board. And when it comes to streets, Tony, you know too well how fast these games can change around. It's so easy to go on a prolonged cap on this game. So don't count Centro Negra out yet, but they do have to play just about perfect.
AB setup going in favor of Centro Negra as of right now. Back-to-back kills as well. The drop meta coming to full effect as Gilkey takes down Johan. Is now going to try to work over toward the Bravo side. Chris Common not able to stay alive. Gilkey putting the shotty to the body. Gonna help him steal away B. Not able to get the double kill, but the wingman comes in, and CC Please are finding the kills they needed. That is not good for Centro Negra. But how did it just go 3 down? What just happened?
Johan made an incredible flank right there, getting towards purple and being able to catch players out of position. He basically shortcutted the steps, pushing himself out of position, but it worked out for the team. Unfortunately, the follow-up hasn't been stellar. Some shakiness towards A, but Centro Negra eventually able to recover and stop A from moving hands. And now all of the pressure on Johan. He made the biggest play to get his team to survive in this game, but they need to do more. They need to push the trip cap. They need to start asserting their dominance, something that has just not happened yet, and trying to keep them down. Shotgun in the back pocket as he moves towards A and already putting some great damage in, but you can already see Centro Negra are going to try to stop him. A not going to be able to finish, but the kill's going in the favor of CC Please. Oh, at the last second, Gilkey gets the trip cap, the triple kill, but the cap moved over hands, and that will probably be game with this trip cap in effect. Gilkey getting him right off the spawn. What a filthy play from Gilkey to finish this one out. 20, 13, and 12 from him. An absolute stellar game of Strongholds.
Big win coming out of CC Please to start off our series, and now we're gonna have to see if Centro Negra can answer back. Well, I mean, we saw some good plays for quite a bit, but CC Please really putting in work.
Yeah, Centro Negra had great opportunities towards the start of that game and the finish, but they weren't able to really play a strong middle game. And that middle game, it gives you the foundation of which to work upon. You can have a rocky start, you can have a rocky finish, but being able to keep within striking distance is what's most important. Having to overcome a 150-point deficit proved to be too much for them at the end of the day. Now, we're moving on to Slayer on live fire. The sniper rifle is going to be a priority for Centro Negra, is to keep that sniper out of the hands of CC Please. Rotate around the map, make sure they aren't able to get that thing away. If you are going to lose a sniper, shoot the bullets out, throw it off the map. Do not let these talented players, these professional Halo players, get the power weapons in their hands, and they'll have an opportunity to fight in game 2.
Yeah, CC Please are absolutely deadly with the sniper rifle, but luckily for Centro Negra, there are no slouches whatsoever. You've seen what Johan and what Guardian Flies can do. I mean, they even have Nasty Bullet filling in for this roster as well. Centro Negra is almost just as deadly with the sniper rifle, so both teams really gonna be fighting for that full map control for every power up and power weapon, because you need any advantage you can get here on live fire.
Sniper's up, and look at this. Centro Negra able to get 3 down right away. Nasty Bullets looking for the 4th, but Chris Common comes out on top. Magico with the sniper, though, gonna be able to finally neutralize that kill. Rami trying to put in his action of his own. We're starting to see it get a little murky up bottom mid. Overshield into the hands of Rami as he's looking to do some more damage. Once again, guys, if you're new to the broadcast, you're wondering, hey, how do I know who's on my screen? Look for the little white arrow next to the names on the stat board on your top left and top right screens. That way you can stay right along with us. But Rami able to find the reversal and take down Magico. So the start of Centro Negra able to be nullified, as it looks like CC Please responds quickly in the early game.
Rami putting that overshield to work immediately. Doesn't have it anymore, but the damage clearly has been done. Cincinnati now spawning over towards the B side. One quickly goes down, make that two, and the third will fall as well. Excellent plays coming out of CC, please, and Cincinnati need to be careful because things might get out of hand. You see Rami sitting all the way towards the back nest, influencing those spawns over towards dummies. The moment he sees one spawn, that's when he pushes in. That's when he collapses. That's what these professionals do.
Whew, man, Guardian made himself a tough kill right there, but eventually has to fall. I'm starting to see the pressure being applied. Oh man, Magico gets Gilkey, but a quick answer from Triton earns himself the triple kill. He's looking for a potential over. Not going to be able to finish the deed though, as we see Center Negra start to take control, see Tower, but a 6-kill deficit for them to overcome.
3 down goes CC, please. Guardian flies, able to rip out a triple kill. Doesn't quite get the overkill, but does get the assist, which in my opinion, I think assists are just as important as kills. So I'll give him an honorary overkill for you. 3 players on CC, please. Now gonna spawn over toward the B side. Johan getting right behind enemy lines. A beautiful flank, able to trade out 1. And now we're seeing Gilkey grind forward. He has 2 in front of him.
Damage is coming down. Rami takes down 1, looking for more. Able to get that heat wave back in their hands. We talked a little bit about the sniper at the start of this game, but the heat wave also a vital weapon to your success on this map. Unlike the sniper, it's usually readily available on the map, and well, it can absolutely dictate your pushes. Pushing through, able to get 1. Guardian gets a quick trade out, but the pressure's already been put through. The tip of the spear jammed into the side of Center Negra, and now their teammates starting to fall as tower control moves back over to CC, please.
Heat wave in the hands of Common. Excellent kill onto Johan. That's a pick they need to start to get aggressive. But as I say that, Triton ends up falling as well. Nasty bullet pulling off a nasty double kill off the screen. And now Cincinnati have that map control that they need. But a stray grenade gonna take down Nasty Bullet, and Cincinnati go 3 down just like that.
It's coming through, some great damage in. Triton able to find another, trying to get that sniper back to his teammate. Common will be able to get the sniper rifle as Gilkey has the heat wave. Everything you could ask for in the mid game for CC, please. Now it's just about executing on these kills. And you start to see them starting to creep by Common, moving that sniper all the way back towards tower. Gilkey staying forward on the map, trying to be the presence from behind the back lines, and the kills starting to move into the favor of CC, please. Center Negra are going to have to come back from this deficit. An overshield could be moving into the hands of CC, please, as well. And it looks like that will be the case. A tough task ahead of Center Negra.
22 of the team's 34 kills coming out of Rami and Triton. These 2 players absolutely going off and are the only 2 currently in double digits in the lobby. Guardian flies, though, taking grenades left and right. Common gonna be awarded the kill onto that one. Rami now stealing away heat wave, and no wonder why he's able to put 12 kills on the map. He is stealing every power-up and every power weapon.
Get into this action. Oh, that's a tough one to swallow. Johan comes out on top with Guardian, able to stay alive. Heatwave moving hands, and oh boy, this is an opportunity that Central Negra has been waiting for. Finally, a lapse in judgment, a blunder from the side of CC, please. And already the answer trying to be found, but Triton, he's been a monster this game, and he has the snipe back in his hands. Not able to find the kill. A nasty bullet snipe now moving hands as well, and all of a sudden the deficit's down to 1. Center Negra running back into this game.
I don't know if it was just me, but Ram with the heat wave in hand, that looked kind of like a jam to me, but I'm gonna ask him afterwards. Heat wave now in the hands of Guardian flies, and he has plenty of ammo in it. You're seeing the sniper rifle being pinged left and right. Guardian now going to apply pressure over toward the seaside, but Rami somehow able to find an angle on him. That's a pivotal kill. Cincinnati had all four players up, but that first pick will go in favor of CC, please. And they are 9 kills away from not only taking the game, but also taking the series.
Critical plays from Rami. He was able to find the flank behind enemy lines, find the soft underbelly, and strike on through. Big picks like that are what determine games. And already Triton looking for more. Can he find the finish? Yes, nasty bullet goes down, and Triton trying his best to stay alive. He knows the nades are coming through. Johan eventually cleans him on up, not able to survive as this overshield could be a determining factor. Johan going down. More pressure being applied as Rami comes in once again on a critical flank that secures the overshield for his team. Only 4 kills to go, and Centra Negra find themselves in trouble. Oh, this could be a blow to the back. Nasty goes down, another in the feed. Rami gets the double. He's looking for more, though. The trip looks so appetizing, but no, eventually that kill will not go in his favor. Now only one necessary for CC Please to take home game 2 and this series.
Just one more kill needed. Chris Common looking for nades, going down toward the rat tunnel, also towards the key door, but nobody home just yet. Negra now just huddled up over toward the A side. They do not want to get into any individual gunfights if necessary. They want to force the 2v1s. The nade starting to come in. Nasty bullet able to take down Chris Common. Now you're seeing Try and force to back down, and Negra able to find the kill. Gilkey throwing the grenades left and right, able to take down Magical, and that was a big grenade coming out of him. They were starting to snowball from there, and Negra almost able to claw the way back in it, but CC Please are the one moving forwards into your grand finals.
And I will credit that to Rami. He made huge plays time and time again, Tony, getting behind enemy lines, finding critical picks, and starting to make the dominoes fall. If he didn't make that flank at the end of the game to get the to start the push to the 49th kill, then I don't think I think we could see a toss-up between who takes home that game. Instead, Centra Negra had to fight through too much adversity. It proves to be too much, and now they're going to have to try to figure it out in the losers bracket. That being said, they've guaranteed themselves a little bit of money, so congratulations to them. The top 2 secured for CC+. All right, please.
Absolutely, and there's still plenty of other teams that are still in the elimination bracket, some of which we haven't even seen. Like, I know we saw Vengeance earlier, but we didn't see Default. That's actually captained by Strikey. We still have Street Runners in there, which is captained by 2 Nice, and Pickup Squad still fighting it out in the losers bracket semifinals. And I believe we actually have the loser bracket semifinals matchup for you guys, because we need to find out who's going to be going up against Negra in order to get back into the grand finals and to fight for the lion's share of this $1,000 prize pool.
This is going to be a tough one, Tony. I'm looking at this bracket. I'm going to take a look. There's so many great matchups, and you know what? We're going to have Yasso break it all down for us back at the analyst desk.
CC Please taking care of business in back-to-back series, and they do move on to the grand finals with that 2-0 win over Cinta Negra. So well played from the squad there. Of course, they went the distance against Vengeance in the winners semifinals, but were able to close that one out strong after dropping game 2, and they carry that momentum well into this series. And while it was certainly close in both of those games, a much closer 2-0 than that scoreline would indicate, CC Please still taking care of business, and I would love to see another matchup between those 2 teams. It's not, you know, I would say it's rare that I see a winners finals that I don't want to see again in grands, but that is definitely, you know, that one's definitely up there with a rematch that I want to see, because I want to see Cinta Negra's response, right? You get 2 games of experience here against CC Please. What kind of adjustments can they bring into another set against them? How can they adjust and try and turn that result around? We'll have to see if they can get out of that losers bracket, because of course they still have some work to do to earn that rematch. But well played from CC Please, and they move on. We will have, of course, losers bracket action here very, very soon. But before we do that, I want to tell you a little bit about something we've got going on at Esports Arena, and it's called PvE. Now, if you haven't been to your local esports arena lately, you may not have seen this new thing that we are doing. Now, we know that some folks can't commit to 3 or 4 hours to compete in an entire bracket for something like Halo Infinite or some other games. So we want to give you guys the opportunity to compete in some esports titles in more bite-sized pieces. So PvE is the answer to that. The way it works is we run multiple different leaderboards every single week, each with their own individual prize pot. Now, all you have to do is go out to your local esports arena. You can purchase tokens for entry and use those tokens to enter in the different leaderboards. You play, put up your best scores, and if you're at the top of that leaderboard at the end of the week, you win. We change out the different titles every single week, so you can come in every week and see new things to compete in and hone your skills at. So all you have to do is use exclamation point locations in Twitch chat right now, find your local esports arena, and go out and play. The leaderboards run from Wednesday all the way through Sunday across a range of different titles. We've got Halo, Apex Legends, Super Smash Brothers, Mario Kart, and more, so make sure to come out and check it out every single week. And if you need more information, esportsarena.com has you covered. Now, I've got one of my friends over in Studio White right now to test out some Aim Labs, which is another game that you can compete in PvE at your local esports arena. Remember, each leaderboard has its own $500 prize pool, and there's even more awesome prizes that you can earn if you compete in PvE. So get out to your local esports arena, put up your best score today. And the nice thing is too, you know, if you come in on a Wednesday or Thursday, put up your best score, go home, you can check out our live leaderboard streams that are running 24/7 over on our YouTube channel. So maybe your score falls down that leaderboard a little bit on Friday night. You can come out on a Saturday or Sunday and try again to try and reclaim that top spot. So 15 seconds left here in this run. I would love to see your best Aim Labs scores in PvE this week. Remember, competition kicks off this Wednesday, hovering around 90% accuracy. Look at the speed, clean, 44K. There's the pop-off on cam. Feeling good about that grid shot score there at over 44,000. So let's see you at an esports arena beat that score and take on your local competitors. Head out to an esports arena today to compete in PvE. Now, right now, we're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, as I mentioned, we've got that losers bracket to clean up before we get to grand finals, so don't go far. When we come back, we'll keep the Series E Halo Infinite action running.
Versus coming daily under pressure. Working on applying the scheme. The true side trademark is at the edge of your dreams. I'm talking. Yeah. One shot, now the future is yours. I'm turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. Your memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. With the balls in the breaks. I'm talking one chance, yeah, I was so good for the go. It's one shot, now the future is yours. Go! Etc. I'm fading!
One bad headache can crash your entire game.
Excedrin relieves headaches fast.
Excedrin, game over for headaches.
We are back once again with Series Eve provided by Esports Arena featuring Halo, and we need to find out who's going to be meeting CC Please in that grand finals. We've seen Pickup Squad a little bit earlier, but we never got the chance to see Street Runners. This is made up of Chrisley, Piles, Breaking Shot, and 2 Nice. And although we've seen a lot of these names before, we haven't seen them matched up against each other just yet.
As an interesting roster, 2 Nice, a well-known player in the scene, been playing for, longer than many of the people watching have probably been born. And then on the other side, you got like players like Breaking Shot and Piles who've been quickly making names for themselves in the scene, getting in those 8s discords. Chrisley, I'm a little bit more unfamiliar with. I've seen him around, but definitely a team that can go the distance. 2 Nice in particular have been having a string of upsetting pro players in the 2 scene, now trying to do some more in the 4s. I expect to see this roster of Street Runners perform pretty well today.
Yeah, Chrisley, formerly known as Rexy, did hold the #1 spot in Halo Infinite as far as Arena for like the first week or so. We did see him filling in for Esports Arena Blue at one point during a tournament where we recognized Piles more from competing alongside J Gravity in Black Hand. So a lot of these names that we started to become familiar with, where Pickup Squad, there's, like you said, they're still very new to us. I want to know more about this roster. I want to know more of what 2 Nice gonna do with the Rockets. Takes down 1, gets the double kill. Pickup Squad just got squad wiped.
Quick work for 2 Nice, playing some incredible Halo thus far. A, gonna be moving hands. Triple cap for just a moment as B will rotate as well. Pickup Squad needing to make some work happen today.
2 Nice going in for the challenge. Takes down 1, finds the back. Smack, double kill, and killing spree. 2 Nice started to feel himself. He really is 2 Nice. I think I saw him brush off his shoulders a little bit.
Ooh. Oh, 2 Nice. I love it, Tony, because I can just say his name and it works. It's like that shot was 2 Nice, and I mean 2 Nice, baby.
Enough
oh
said.
My. Look at this trip cap in effect. That's a quick game. The strongholds for these guys as they're going to be able to finish this one out with the kill at A.
Wait, it's over?
Secure that one over, and it is over.
Wait,
the
what?
trip cap dominant for these guys. Piles finishing 18-7, man. What a dominant performance from these guys.
Ain't no way the game is done. And there's no way. We just started. I guess we called them Street Runners for a reason. They run streets. Don't matter if it's Strongholds, Oddball, Slayer. They are an absolute nuisance on the streets. The question is, can they carry that over? Game number 2 is going to be Live Fire, and I don't see their name as Live Fire Runners.
Okay, you know, there's a couple streets on Live Fire. These guys are well familiar of how to run on any street, so expect a lot of top mid control. Make sure you're checking your mama's street, that they aren't out in the corner. You know what I'm saying? These guys, any street that they see, they will try to dominate. So keep an eye out on these guys. 2 Nice in the crew, though, looking absolutely phenomenal in this losers quarters match.
And now it got me wondering, like, is this about to be a squad? Like, are they a pickup squad just like their opposition, or are they running together? Because they looking damn good. If you could win that dominantly, 250-70 win in game number 1, and then carry that momentum into game 2, at that point, you got to stick together.
Hey, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Obviously, that Black Hand squad really talented, so I don't know if Piles is feeling himself on the way out of there and wanting to make some changes. I don't know, but hey, you never know. There's going to be a ton of roster mania that we're going to be talking about probably for the next 2 months. I would imagine, Tony, with a lot of these teams not happy with their Kansas City performances. So expect to see a lot of shakeups, maybe some names being called up into some of these pro teams that are waiting out. But hey, you never know. We're going into game 2. Live Fires here, and well, that sniper going to be so pivotal to either team's success.
And we're going to see who's going to be able to get a hold of that sniper. It looks like the first round is going to be on Collective. Ends up getting the melee kill. Beautifully played. And now we're seeing Collective and Pickup Squad do a great job of getting that early control. Breaking Shot going to end up hitting the black screen as well. Street Runners are on spawn.
Man, an early lead. Look at these guys, 6-1, and they have the overshield to work with. It's going to be Game Boy looking for some more action. Street Runner's going to have to show that they have some resilience in them. to play from behind to send back. Gonna be able to get a little bit damage in. Chrisley going down. More damage to be found. Game Boy on an absolute tear in game 2.
Daddy is snapping on one target to the next and really having a firm grip on the spawn system. He actually knows exactly where street runners are spawning, and Pickup Squad are already on the chase. But Collective will be the first one to go down, and now we're going to see if street runners can continue by taking down Outscope and now hopping on the spawns themselves and applying a pressure. This is exactly what street runners needed to get back into the game. Oh my.
Not going to be able to connect with that first snipe, but his teammate got the job done anyway. Come on, 360 no-scope. That would have been the first 360 no-scope that we would have seen, Tony, because a player was just literally lost in the sauce rather than going for the flashy kill. That man was trying to find a Spartan to take down that sniper.
Game Boy also trying to find his next target. Street runners do end up going 2 down. Off the screen, breaking shot was able to get a crucial stick, then ends up getting the kill onto Outscope. The back smack for the double kill, so takes down 3 out of 4 members by himself. Chrisley gonna complete the squad wipe, and now you're seeing street runners starting to funnel those spawns over towards the B side. They allow 2 to spawn, and that's gonna be enough for them to collapse and try to force the splits. As I say that though, Pickup Squad, they're not going down easily.
Remember, it was 10-1 to start this game, so essentially 8-13, make it 14-9 run thus far. These guys starting to catch up a little bit, and street runners trying to keep themselves within this game. Only a 5-kill deficit to overcome now. That being said, they did go 3 down. Chrisley just waiting for his teammates to spawn to try to find an opportunity. We're going to see a double push towards sandbags for Pickup Squad. Street runners trying to get the quick flank. 2 Nice finds the first. Chrisley with an easy second. And all of a sudden, they're starting to find their gear as they get a clean 3 down. Outscoped, last alive, and it's not for long. They're all pushing in a clean wipe for the street runners.
And notice how Chrisley elected to continue to grind forward and continue to take that perimeter side, making sure that they did not spawn over towards the garage side. Love that play out of Chrisley. He ends up dying, but it was really well played for him to keep going forward, not to slow down whatsoever. Off screen, Uzi ends up taking down 1. Breaking shot finds the kill. Now going for the challenge onto the tower side. Love the movement and the aggression coming out of breaking shot, and it works. Takes down 1, puts another to 1 shot. However, Collective was able to get away with the rifle.
Now, this skin on the sniper rifle is so pretty, but we need to see it connect. Missing shots left and right, and 2 Nice will find the kill. Did the sniper get blown off? Looks like it might have. Overshield gonna be coming up relatively soon. There's a player from Pickup Squad who's underneath and behind, could be coming out of dummy door at any second. The flank not gonna ring true yet. There we go. The flank comes in. It's Ozzy. Gets behind 1. He's looking for the second. He was able to get both of them. Huge flank from Ozzy over there. And now he gets away with the overshield as well. Big plays from Ozzy coming out for Pickup Squad.
Yo, shout out to my boy 2 Nice for rocking the NV skin. Hey, we might not ever see that again. Now that they combine with Optic, you know, if you didn't get it early, you might not be able to get that weapon skin again. Needler in the hands of Game Boy, which is weapon skin on that. He doesn't need one. Takes down Pals, leaving a pile of bodies in his sight, and now gonna high IQ play to back down, play his life, play towards his teammates. Love that coming out of him, but here comes Outscoped.
Running. This heat wave trying to find an opportunity. Ooh. 2 Nice. That's a big blunder. You have to win that fight. And all of a sudden we're starting to see street runners take control of the map. They're able to collapse on the last, and Game Boy heat wave in the hands of 2 Nice. He's 12-8, looking to continue that lead, taking over that top slaying responsibility. He's gonna be able to find another easy one. Ozzy falls. And it's going to be a tough look for Pickup Squad. They're going to have to play at their top level if they want to get back into this game.
Yeah, Pickup Squad needs to slow things down. They need to stop getting these individual fights. They are being surrounded and collapsed on by Street Runners, immediately going 2 down. But luckily that grenade, that's a crucial grenade kill onto Street Runners. That might allow Pickup Squad to breathe for a second, for them to gather their resources, for them to come together and try to make a play happen. As I say that, Piles gets a kill. So does Too Nice. Garrett, they're on the ropes. Pickup Squad have just gone 3 down.
This is a tough look. Oh, breaking shot. Does he know? Oh, he knows. He's dropping down. Oh, boy. Oh, look at least able to get the trade down. Overshield trying to get into the hands of Too Nice. He gets around the corner, puts on the power up, powers up. Like the Power Rangers that I used to watch. You know, did you ever watch Power Rangers, Tony? I don't know, but he's looking like the yellow Power Ranger to me as he flies through top mid with that sniper rifle, trying to end this game for the squad.
It's morphin time, says Too Nice as it goes into the overshield. Glowing once, ends up getting the stick before going down, but that's only a 1-kill game. Pickup Squad have done a great job to claw their way back into it. 2 more kills needed for Street Runners, as Chris is going to put shots, but more importantly, stay alive and rotate back towards his teammates. Too Nice not able to get the kill onto Outscope. The assist does come in, and only 1 more kill for Street Runners to take the series.
Oh, well, we're on board with Chrisley. He's trying to find his way behind enemy lines. That noob combo could be the answer. He gets the one, tries to send him off the edge, but it does not matter. Piles cleans it up. 50th kill comes in. It was a close one. Pickup Squad was valiant in their effort to try to keep it neutral, but at the end of the day, they can't push it to 3. 2-0 for Street Runners, man, and they look great. I was really impressed. Obviously, they need to clean up what happened in the beginning of game 2, but they played an extremely tight game in the mid game and were able to eventually clean it up in the end.
Like 50 Cent once said, he's on the edge. Don't push him. And that's exactly what they did. Piles gonna clutch that out, stealing away the game, stealing away the series. They're gonna be moving forward, and I believe that was actually loser semi. So they might be going. They might be coming very close to that finals. And big ups to them, because I feel like they've been playing well. First time we've seen them on stream, and I'm happy we did, because they really were playing well. They were playing lights out.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm excited to see what this roster does. And like you said, we're seeing maybe some new rosters coming. You know what I'm saying? This could be a roster. It's probably a pickup squad, because I think a lot of these guys run in the sauna. But you never know. You know, the roster mania could be afoot. But we're going to see Street Runners going up against Default as our next matchup. I believe this one will be the losers semis. So whoever wins this next matchup will be able to play against Centra Negra in our losers final and basically get themselves guaranteed for money. So this, Tony, is essentially a money match. You'll win this game, you're walking home with a little bit of money.
Yeah, and that's actually Strikey going to be joining them in the losers semifinals. So that means that Team Strikey and Default were able to take down Team Vengeance, captained by Piggy. That's a big win for them, because we haven't seen Default on screen yet. So the fact they were able to beat out a team as lights out as Vengeance is absolutely huge. Strikey, another player, I believe, coming out of that Latin American scene. So for those of you guys not maybe too familiar with him at home, because he plays in a different region, but let me tell you, he brings that same skill that any top amateur team does here in North America.
Hey, you know what, Tony? My esports arena playing career wasn't that long, but I do have one thing to proclaim. I beat Strikey and Rorsch for top 12 at an ESA tournament. You know what I'm saying? Let me flex out a little bit. So,
all right.
So that's my claim to fame in the esports arena scene. I definitely, these guys, though, they're no jokes. I'm going to say that, man. Strikey is a hell of a player. This is going to be a tough matchup for Street Runners, but it also shows us what their ceiling could be. Street Runners is able to come out, win a decisive 2-0 right here. Then they can maybe silence some people, maybe cause some commotion, some words to be thrown around about these guys, and get a little excitement behind them.
I didn't know you out here making plays. I mean, you have to join me over in the Sauna 8s. I'm just saying, after this tournament,
I will say, Tony, that was Halo 5, you know what I'm saying? Hey, I don't know how far back we're going, but Halo Infinite is a different beast. Let me just say that, man. Oh my, I need some more repetitions in. Tony, we got to make a caster squad one day. You know, we got to get permission from the boys up top.
Okay.
We'll have them follow us. How about this? Like, we'll have a caster squad. We'll have them follow us throughout the bracket, and then when we lose, we can get onto the casting desk.
I'm down.
That'd be pretty hype. Yeah, I think it'd be pretty hype.
I'm so down. Yeah, I be streaming. I be grinding this game. I got a little bit of shot on me. I know what I'm doing. My comms be on point. We're gonna find out if Street Runners comms are on point, if their teamwork is on point. Because like you said, this is Halo Infinite. This is a different beast. If you don't have that teamwork, I don't care how individually talented you are not gonna be able to take over. You are not gonna be able to take wins, especially on a map like Bazaar.
Yeah, Bazaar is a tough one. This one's gonna go the distance, right? It's going to 15 minutes no matter what you do. It's just a matter of winning it in time. When you get that flag lead, essentially you can start playing a little bit more passive on the map, just play more of a map control sort of style of gameplay, which lends itself to be building a lot of tension on the map, right? You're going to be seeing a lot of sightlines that are just covered and some pivotal fights that come throughout the middle of the map. And then what's the toughest part is after you win all those fights, you get into the base, you pull that flag, well, you're going to have to do it one more time on the way back. So this map, it's basically a ton of checkpoints in which you have to progress to get that flag back into your base. Don't expect to see easy flag caps at all in this game.
Like Garrett said, this game will go through mid-map control, and what you're going to see on that middle of the map, you're going to see plenty of power up, plenty of power weapons and utility to fight for. We talked about the changes being made. That overshield doesn't come up right away. It comes up on a staggered spawn, 30 seconds, very similar to what you see on live fire. So we're going to see those teams fight for the rockets, fight for the grapple, and then fight for the bulldog, and then utilize that equipment to gain control over overshield. How would you like the changes being made to Bazaar?
I love the overshield change to Bazaar. I think it makes it so the beginning fight means more, right? Because there's more of an opportunity to get away with that overshield and have a full overshield to work with. So often we see the overshield just be nullified right off the start because you're grabbing it, you're popping it right away, and you're trying to use that overshield to find the opening picks. Now it's more of a dance to get the map control first, in which you can grab the overshield and then use that overshield to make the push for the first flag. I think it was a much needed change to the map, and I think it's probably something that the competitive insights team took a look at and made that change. So shout out to those pros, those pro players working over at 343, as they've been making some great changes to the maps to help us out.
Yeah, really excited to see that. Also excited to see some of these replays, because let me tell you, there have been plenty of them throughout this tour. This is one. That back smack was so big. It puts them 3 down. It really puts the game out of reach. And then we see the next game right after that, you know, Pickup Squad. They start off hot. They start off with a 9-1 run, and then eventually make that 10-1 run, and then eventually Street Runners. They gained their composure. They were able to breathe. They were able to fight back and to ISO out some of those individual gunfights, some of those 2v1s, and then things started to snowball from there. And eventually, Pickup Squad weren't able to clutch up against Street Runners.
Ooh. Man, what a dominant game that we saw. Just seeing these guys get back into these games. Obviously, game 2 is a lot closer, but you just saw those moments of greatness from Street Runners throughout the game, making the comeback that they did in game 2, finding the control that they had in game 1. It just shows that these guys they're ready to break through their plateau.
That they are. We're getting this lobby ready for you. Like we mentioned before, we're at the semifinals at this point. Now we are literally one series away from getting to that losers final, ultimately finding out who's gonna make it into the grand finals. We got the chance to see Street Runners on screen already, and they already showed that they are lights out. And in my opinion, I think they're the favorites coming in, because I really feel like they played that well. However, we have not seen Team Default. We have not seen Strikey and the boys just yet, so we really don't know what to expect here. I'm trying to say, I think I have the roster somewhere. I think it's Strikey, Rorsch, Lure, and Sep Stars. This is a 4-man squad that they normally go in with. We've seen this same exact unit all the way back from Halo 5 leading into Halo Infinite. So one thing they should have on their side is teamwork, is chemistry.
Yeah, so they're running with Sepsilence right now. So I think usually they run with Laylocks. Am I right, or am I off base on that?
I've definitely seen Laylocks a bit, but I've seen Sepstars a bit with this roster, but I've also definitely seen Laylocks as well.
Sepstars. Interesting. Yeah, I was wondering if they made a change right there, because I'm more familiar with Laylocks being in that 4th position. But like I said, after KC, there's been a lot of teams that are like, okay, like we're in the next split. Let's see what changes that we need to make and make some roster changes. So expect to see a lot of roster mania. Rorsch and Strikey have just been a duo for so long now, and they truly have just met every obstacle in their way with such finesse and ease. I really like to see how these guys have improved so much in Halo 5. I mean, they went from losing to me, Tony, to now being one of the best Latin American teams. I mean, talk about a glow up. I will rub that in their face for the rest of their lives, because it is my greatest crowning achievement, is beating Rorsch and Strikey in an Esports Arena tournament way back in the day. But I mean, hey, shout out to Esports Arena tournaments for running for so long in the Halo scene. It's like we have true history and lore, and love the support that they've been able to give the Halo scene with the prize money infusion that they've given to a lot of these top AMs.
Well, you wear that crown with pride. You do that. And no matter what, in the best of 3 series, we're guaranteed to see at least 2 games. And we talked about Bizarre CTF a bit. Why don't we talk a little bit what we expect to see on Slayer Streets? What are some of your keys to success going into game 2?
It's all about power weapon control, right? Making sure you're on top of the rockets, and most importantly, the shotgun on the map. Rockets are great. They get you a couple kills. They allow you to maybe start collapsing on teams. But the shotgun is what's going to dominate the game. If you can get that shotgun and get it in the right spots, you can really control the pace of the game. And then the red gun is always a pivotal weapon. If you can get that thing away, get into some power positions, it absolutely shreds with the 3-shot kill. Really, it doesn't really matter where you spawn trap at. To me, it's about getting the power weapons first and then just working into the cycles that can happen on streets.
Yeah, I would agree. As long as your communication's on point, your small talk is on point, it doesn't really matter. I guess it essentially doesn't matter where, but I will say there are easier spawn points to trap at. When I'm thinking right off the bat, Purple Street. It's a side that you can control a side and still spawn trapped there. Now, I also will say that PD spawn ends up being deadly, but before we get to game 2, we got to talk about game number 1, CTF Bizarre once again, and Rockets going in favor early for Street Runners, but it looks like Default were able to put them down.
You got any quick predictions on this matchup? Who do you have taking this one?
This is tough. I love Street Runners. Chrisley, Piles, breaking shot, and 2 nice. But when capture the flag on Bizarre, it takes teamwork. It takes chemistry. So you know what? I'm gonna go with my heart on this one. I'm gonna say Team Default come out with a victory. We'll call it. Let's call it a 2-1 victory. Very close.
No, I can get behind that. If I was gonna put money down, I think there's some great value to be found on Default. That being said, Street Runners have an opportunity here to prove themselves and keep that momentum on their side, so I'd love to see it. But Rorsch wins the fight versus Piles, gonna be able to get that shotgun back into his hands. You can already see the push starting to develop for Default right here.
Shotgun over towards the BR side. This is gonna be big for Team Default, putting the thrust to work immediately, trying to avoid as much damage as possible, and he ends up taking down Piles. Now, because of that, we will end up seeing a flagpole going in favor of Default. It's going right towards the trees, and you notice Rorsch immediately changes his sights over towards the spawning players and watching for the overextenders.
Love that play from Rorsch. Gets high, looks down with that shotgun, is trying to get the players off the overextension. Obviously, not going to work out for the team this time around because a couple players go down, but those kind of plays are what are necessary to have successful runs on the map. They just need to coordinate themselves more as a team, make sure that the players are staying alive, and let Rorsch be the one to make those plays.
Nades going down here already for Strikey, trying to deny access here towards the lockers. That locker's definitely a power position, and Street Runners wanted to put a player there and hold down that perimeter, but it looks like Street Runners still able to fly at him. So 3 down, immediately go 3 default, and that's going to be the 4th one as well. So we are seeing a flagpole, a counter pull coming in favor of Street Runners, already getting it towards the mid map, but can they get that second round of slays that they need?
Well, what an incredibly fast run from Breaking Shot. It was almost like they didn't need the slays with how fast he was flying this thing out, but they get him anyway, and that's a clean 1-0 lead for Street Runners. I absolute masterful flag running right there from Breaking Shot.
And Piles continue to apply pressure. You notice normally when a flag cap goes in, normally the other team is able to take advantage of that momentary lapse of timing and able to get the slays and maybe pull off a counter pull. Sadly, that did not happen for Team Default. In fact, Piles was already in Default's bar, putting down damage and continuing to apply pressure and continue to get into their offense. And now because of that, another round of slays goes in. Default are gonna go 3 down, and Street Runners are already taking complete control of Default side of the map.
Hey, you're seeing the consequences of getting slayed out on the clap back when they got the overextension spawn, but they immediately went 3 down, and the repercussions have been severe. It's allowed Street Runners to maintain control, and Too Nice holding onto those rockets for an extended period of time gets an easy double, and now only one player, Strikey, to worry about in the back base. One thing to note, Too Nice leaving that shotgun up off spawn, not deciding to keep on top of that. We'll have to come back and see if that maybe bites them, but a great start to this game from Street Runners.
Another cap goes in. Looks like Street Runners not only having the thrust, but also having the grapple, but sadly, Breaking Shot not able to take advantage of it. And somehow throughout all this craziness, all this commotion going on the map, Piles was able to get away with the overshield. Off screen, Chrisley gonna find the kill onto Rorsch, and Piles gets the kill. 2 down go Default, and Street Runners are starting to get aggressive once again.
Yeah, they're just, this is just so tough for Default. They're just having such trouble defending their base. So far, they've just been on their back foot and constantly just getting sucker punched as Street Runners consistently pushes forward, as we're seeing another kill fall into Too Nice's favor. He does get a melee trade out, and finally the defense is gonna ring true, as it's only Breaking Shot in a position to make a play. He's not going to be able to find either of these kills as he eventually goes down. Now Default needing to win the map control fight in mid. This one's going to be an important. You can already see Piles find the immediate trade outs, and ooh, this is a tough one. Rorsch needed to stay alive there, and it's just such a hard position because you know those shock nades were coming through if he didn't take on the reach out. And now this is an opportunity for Street Runners to once again get back in a position to fight for another flag grab.
You know, Garrett, I'm seeing those punches you were talking about coming out of Street Runners, but I don't know if they're sucker punches. I'm seeing some combinations. I'm seeing the jab, the cross. I'm seeing the hook, the uppercut coming in out of Piles. We have a fight on our hands, and it's a 2-0 lead in favor of Street Runners, and we're starting to see how they're able to run the streets.
Yeah, and hey, you know, you would think that this is a professional bout that we're seeing from Street Runners. So, you know, maybe, hey, the rookie season coming in, these guys coming in strong, maybe hitting above their weight class, because you would expect Default to be putting up much more of a fight, and really we're gonna have to see them pick it up in the killing feed. I mean, look at the kills from Street Runners, all of them just getting involved, dominating the killing story of the game.
To go down for Street Runners, and we're seeing Piles go in for the challenge onto 1. Sadly, he's not able to get the kill, so that means 3 down go Street Runners. Default already having that flag towards the middle of the map and ready to run it home. They do see a hesitation coming in. There's one player on the rocket side, couple quick shots from Bush to fake him out, and now he's grinding forward, takes down 1. Big plays coming out while running this flag. You are not a sitting duck while running this flag. You can still be effective. You can still be efficient while running the flag, and you see Rorsch do just that.
And they got a clean 4 down on that flag run, meaning that they can still apply pressure into the base. Stepstar gonna be in this mid map position, gonna need to win this fight, gets the stick, the unicorn will go down. as Breaking Shot sees the respawn screen. Piles trying to break out of his base, but Strikey proves to be too much. They're coming in. 2 are here, and now once again, Street Runner is going to have to figure out how to work this off their spawn. And oh my, Strikey feeling confident with the shots. Breaking Shot getting right into that pre-fire, and this looks like it could be another quick capture as the flank comes through. Players are falling. 2 more fall. Rorsch gets that, the last, chasing the flag carrier. They're going to go down as well. A triple kill for Rorsch and a quick flag answer. And this is the default that we expected to see from the start of the game.
Big plays being made by default, and just like that, back-to-back caps gonna tie up the game. Strikey off the screen, able to find the kill, but Street Runner's gonna immediately answer back, putting default 3 out of 4 members down, giving them complete mid-map control. There's only one more player that's just looming towards the rocket side. They put down a couple of shots, but looks like they're gonna prioritize advancing forward onto default's base first. This mid-map control is what's important, and they do not want to give up their positioning.
And this is the difference. You know, we're seeing Street Runners. They looked like a primed UFC fighter. Some flashy things coming out the gate, putting in some uppercuts, some crosses, getting some great hits in early on. But default proving themselves to be maybe more of a boxer. They're ready to go 12 rounds, but they're going to have to find an answer right here. This overshield running the flag. A little bit slow. Oh, this is interesting. Whoa, what is this? Comes back. Piles making some unique plays with this flag. Doesn't want to give this up too early, as we're finally starting to see the 2 heavyweights go blow for blow, trying to fight within their bases. Flag goes out, but the kill is starting to go in favor of Street Runners. But oh, who else but Strikey to be in the perfect spot? And now it's just Chrisley who has to make the plays.
Piles doing an excellent job, recognize that they did not completely have the slays that they need, so he slows things down, works a little bit of a different route, and while working that different route, ends up getting the melee with that flag, just finding the slays. Eventually, that flag does get capped, giving a 1-point advantage to Street Runners. Off screen, Breaking Shot able to take down Sepstars, 2 down immediately for default, and you're seeing Street Runners immediately start to sprint, immediately start to run and grind forward, because they want to continue the offense, but a little bit of a stray dynamo grenade there.
Hey, you know, at least the kill came through. It doesn't matter if your teammate's life comes at the cost of it. Chrisley finds another, and this is the thing, Street Runners, you have what, 2 minutes 20 seconds. You really don't have to push too far forward. Just keep the mid-map control, make sure you get the overshield, make sure you get the next rockets, use those, and keep default pushing their back of the base, and punish those who haven't stepped up to the plate. Leor sitting at 5 kills and 19 deaths. Keep applying pressure to them, make them break, make them fold, and that's exactly what happens. 4 down, and all of a sudden another flag out on its way.
And on the opposite side, you have Breaking Shot and Chrisley dropping 41 kills and 14 assists between the 2 of them. A large reason why this map is so wide open, they're able to get so much mid-map presence, is because of the slaying ability out of both of those players on this map. 3-2 lead in favor of Street Runners, and only 1 minute 36 seconds on the clock. And if they're able to cap this flag, which they just did, it's going to really put default on the clock. They are on their back foot. They have to put in 2 caps in just 1 minute and 24 seconds worth of time, and they may have sudden death, but I don't know if that's going to be enough, not against Street Runners.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough. You have maybe like 30 seconds to get this flag out, and then maybe have an opportunity to pull the flag and play the extra time. I just don't see that becoming a reality, but 3 go down for Street Runners. Opportunity, make it 4. 2 Nice and Crew having to come back off that respawn. You can already see Sepstars and Crew trying to get in. Tough look right there. That ninja not going to come true. You can already see, yeah, tough looks right here.
At this point, default needs to find a way to overextend, pull a flag cap, and while they're doing that, they would have to leave a man behind ready for the relay. So they have to play literally perfect Halo and then some, as 2 Nice making it just as hard, taking down Warsh. And now we're starting to see a counter pull go in favor of Street Runners. There is no way this is going to go into sudden death if they hold on to this flag. They have a 2 cap lead already. That's it.
That's it. That's it. Hey, maybe you can get the coveted 5th flag in. I think that's the play now. It's just try to get there. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Don't stop. Don't stop. It looks like they're not gonna get that 5th flag in. I'll still say, hey, I think bizarre flag. Let's make it first to 3, right, Tony? I think if you can get it, if you can get first to 3, you're gonna win 99% of the time. I don't think having it to 5 is making too big of a difference in my opinion thus far.
Yeah, I don't actually mind Aquarius flag being up to 5 flag caps. I think at the beginning I said that I would like both maps to be 3, but honestly at this point I don't mind Aquarius being to 5, but I'm right there with you. I still think Bizarre should be at 3. It would shorten up a lot of these games here, but either way, you know what? More action for us. Just be more time we get to cast it, more time we get to watch these two juggernauts duke it out. Slayer Street is gonna come up next, and we talked about it before. This map is so small. If you're not spawn trapping, if you're not taking advantage of your opponent's spawns, I don't know what you're doing.
Yeah, it's gonna be a fun one. Street Runners, if they can come out in 2-0 default, like this is looking like a real squad. You know what I'm saying? This looks like a team that has true legs, and maybe got to think about grinding a little bit more together. I know that I know for a fact I think like Breaking Shot is like teaming with like Rhett and Calder at the moment, so you know, I think this is a pickup squad for the day, but all I'm gonna say is you guys are looking a little bit nice, you know, a little too nice, if you know what I'm saying. So you know, keep on that grind, because so far I've been very impressed with how they played, and they've just been knocking down the Latin Americans so far.
Yeah, I mean, even though, you know, Piles, obviously with Black Hand, like you said, that team of 3 does exist, but, you know, hey, maybe you might want to run games with Too Nice or with Chrisley, because they've been looking really good together. I mean, almost able to cap 5 flags on Bizarre. If you're able to do that, that tells me you're a force to be reckoned with right off the bat, and it looks like we're not going to Streets. Instead, you know what? Let's throw a little curveball at him. Let's go Slayer Recharge. I ain't mad at that.
Hey, I'll take it, man, whatever it is. I think Recharge was supposed to be map 3, but, you know, as long as it's a Slayer, who cares? Camo still up. Usually you see that camo burned off the start. Maybe not seeing that more often, Tony, because of the drop slide nerf that they made. Particularly, they called out this map because you were able to drop slide and grab the camo right away off the spot. Did he just throw a sword to someone? That player must have camo, right? You just giving up swords. It's not like it. Yeah, okay, there it is. He has camo. I was like, it's not like it takes a lot of skill to use a sword, right?
Yeah, but you definitely want to get that sword into the hands of your camo player. So other than that, we probably would never see the sword being tossed, except for this scenario right here. Chrisley trying to get into the action. Ends up finding Sepstar. Beautifully played, and then the denial grenades come in, but it's not going to be enough to stop Strikey from not only getting the kill, but stealing away the sword as well.
That's a tough look. You have to stay alive with the sword right there. You're seeing the punish happen right now. Strikey able to find another. Now sword control clearly in the favor of default, and he can maybe find another. Oh, man, this is an aggressive play. He's hunting him down. He's not trying to stop anytime soon, and ooh, this could be a dangerous one. He's made one shot. Can they find these finishes? He needs to stay alive. Oh, there we go. The push coming down, able to beautifully bait his teammate, but Breaking Shot eventually finds that trade out. And I'm not sure how much I liked how Default played this position. I felt like maybe they got a little overzealous on that push, and they're not really getting that much value for these kills that happen towards C.
Maka Tokidoki in the chat already counting out Default and Sintanegra, saying that's going to be Street Runners and CC Please in the grand finals. Well, I will say as of right now, Default do have the lead in this game number 2, and Strikey not only having the sword, but combining it with 2 grapples in the back pocket, looking to put it to work immediately.
I mean, look how much value he's gotten off this sword. He's like the reason they're still in this game, 7-1, and we could be seeing Street Runners absolutely run away with this game if that sword wasn't in Strikey's hands. Instead, they're keeping it within striking distance, and it shows you how important it is not only to get kills with the sword, but to make sure you don't die, get averaged when you have the sword. It's so important to make sure it's in your team's hands, and honestly, it's the only reason why Default are in this game is because of Strikey's performance with that sword.
You said keeping it within striking distance. I'm wondering if you meant keeping it within strikey's distance. Okay, I'm done. I'm sorry. Nate started to fly here for 2 nice as he tries to apply pressure here onto the long outside. Meanwhile, Default spawning onto the gold side and fighting out of it masterfully. Bush and Strikey getting back-to-back kills. Stepstar gonna absolutely rock 2 nice right there, taking him out over towards the Addict side, and we have a 3-kill lead still in favor of Default, but Street Runners are starting to claw their way back into it.
Yeah, look at that big double from Seb. He's looking for the trip. Some heavy damage. Oh, he's still alive. There we go. 2 Nice eventually finds the kill as 2 Nice looks for the next. Trades are starting to come through. Game evening out. Expect this next camouflage to be a catalyst for change in this game. Ooh, wow. Rorsch. The nice shot. Looking for next.
And just to remind you guys at home, still waiting in the losers bracket finals right now is Johan, Guardian, Magico, and Bullet in the losers finals. So they're going to play against the winner of this matchup for the right to make it into the grand finals. 2 down, go Default, but it looks like Rorsch able to answer back, getting himself a shock rifle, but having 3 players in front of him, so he wants to get out of there immediately. Love that rotation coming out of him. Really good use out of the grapple.
Ooh, Sword of Camo once again. Rorsch needs to find these kills. He has 3 ahead of him. Come on. Oh, he turned around at the wrong moment. Piles was 1 shot. If he was looking, that could have been devastating for the side of Street Runners. Instead, they're going to be able to get the shock rifle back alongside the sword. Sword out. Opportunity needs to be found. He sees the first. Oh, Pile's making me a little nervy with how he's playing this game, but he gets the job done. We're tied up. And now the 1 player, the lead, found as Chrisley finds the kill, and now they can come back and start to get him on the reset. Finally, Street Runners having the momentum of the game. And I'll say it, Tony, Sword, the game difference once again.
Sword and shock rifle in the hands of Piles, to my knowledge, and to be honest with you, I would feel more comfortable if he actually gave one of them towards his teammates. I think it's an excellent combo, but I think you could definitely control more real estate if you share some of those weapons here. Either way, Lore breaking through, but the stick ends up landing right onto Piles. So now we're gonna see both power weapons on the floor. Luckily, the sword actually did run out of energy, but the shock rifle now in the hands of Default. What a stick coming in.
Yeah, big plays from Rorsch right there. He's in a tough spot. He's able to execute. And like you said, it comes down. If he had a BR with his sword, he'd be in a better spot right there. Or if he had a BR with the shock rifle instead, he was put in an awkward spot, not knowing what to use, pulled out a sword that just had no charge. It ends up costing his life. And now Default having a little bit of a lead to play with, make it 5 as they're up 38-43. Camouflage on its way. Street Runners don't have the numbers to contest for it, and you see Rorsch immediately punishing Piles with a quick BR. As this deficit continues to grow, Street Runners in trouble.
My man Rorsch hitting with the perfect. Love that blade coming out of him. Those shots are looking good. Lore gonna try to clear out the bottom control side. Ends up trading out kills with Chrisley, but still holding on to a 4-kill lead is Default. They are 3 kills away from sending us to a game number 3.
Ooh, great shots from across the map. Strikey able to get them within 2. Now just 1 needed. You're gonna have to get 6 unanswered kills if you're Street Runners, and already the damage being put in. It's gonna be a tough way to survive. Chrisley goes down. Game 3, here we come.
What a win and what a game coming out of Default, specifically Strikey, able to pull off not only an 18-kill performance, but only dying 9 times while doing it. A large reason why they were able to come out with the win in game number 2 and why we are going to a game 3. Looks like it's going to be Live Fire Oddball as our game number 3, and I'll be honest with you, I really don't know who has the advantage in this matchup here.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough one. I mean, momentum has completely shifted back over to Default. Street Runners had an incredible start to game 1. When you win the objective, you usually favor them to win the next objective, but it's a pendulum, it swings to one side. Are we still swinging towards Default, or has it reached its apex? Are we going to be seeing Street Runners take the momentum back? We're going to have to see, and hey, whoever can pop off with that sniper rifle, I think that's going to determine who wins this game.
And not only just a sniper rifle, but when I think of Oddball, I think of a map that really gets close quarters. You have to do everything you can to try to get the ball out of your opponent's hands when it comes to breaking the setups. And I think the heat wave can really come into play. Combining the heat wave and even having one of your teammates have the repulsor, utilize equipment like that to be able to knock your opponent off the map or make sure that they're not able to break your setup can be huge. So sniper rifle, I'm right there with you. Sniper rifle can definitely be a playmaker, but I really think those consistent kills and those consistent setups are going to be either broken or held through the heat wave.
Yeah, the heat wave, I mean, it absolutely rocks players. Has a huge amount of range. It's like a shotgun that you can use from across the map. You just need to be able to lead your shot. Sniper is up top mid, and it looks like Default playing heavy to get that thing away, but already the punish coming through from Street Runners. It's a quick 3 down. Strikey last alive. You can see as they're going to be able to pick up ball, although he's rotating ball to where they don't have any help, and you can already see the punishes maybe here as it's Rorsch who's able to get to the nest right away. Usually, Tony, you want to keep that ball within a sandwich. Imagine yourself as the filling of an Oreo cookie. You want to make sure you have a teammate to your left and to your right. And if you don't, well, then you're heavily depending on your slays.
Yeah, really a little bit of miscommunication right there. If Street Runners did want to run it towards the tower side, I think a little bit of small talk would have caused his teammates to wrap around and try to apply pressure across tower and over towards nest, and then he would have essentially become a sandwich because those two perimeters would have been locked down. Sadly, it didn't come, but it's not going to stop Street Runners whatsoever. Played the ball, won their initial round of slays once again, and now on a 23-0 run with that ball chilling bottom mid.
Yeah, they're just
all right.
Oh, hey, I love to see it, man. I love some great snipes. Let's see what if I went. Oh my god, he has one nerves of steel. Just goes right in for the damage. Fortunately, he went down, and now Rorsch trying to find his own push, and they knew. Let's just say that they threw about 16 pre-nades, pre-fired into his corner, and they said, hey, Rorsch, you're not staying alive down here.
3 down, go team Default. Street Runners have to take advantage of these numbers here. Powell's going to quickly go after the ball. Looks like he was going to rotate it A side, but his teammate ends up dying immediately, and he notices that breaking shot spawn C side, so he immediately wraps that ball back towards his teammate. Breaking shot now going in for the challenge, but running into 2 players, so now that power most likely will go in the hands of Default, and they force Street Runners to play the ball. Default should be able to get some good time here.
Who? Oh, wow. Great shots. Shut him down. Default, what looked like it could be a nice little hold, now starting to be in peril. And you're starting to see the push. Street Runners trying to put in some maximum damage. I mean, but hey, you know the damage is supposed to go on the other team, brother. Breaking shot throws a nade in his face, causes his demise. And now an opportunity for Default to finally get the chunk of change they're looking for.
Yeah, breaking shot, obviously worried about his stats right there. He noticed that his damage column was looking a little bit low compared to his teammates, so he really needs himself to try to stuff that stat sheet, looking like a regular James Harden out here. Too nice, the final player alive, able to find the backsmack on Sir Rorsch, but that's not going to be enough. Full squad wipe in favor of Default. All 4 members down for Street Runners.
Oof. It's tough look. That ball is on a quick rotation. Chrisley needs to not get lost in the sauce. He has an opportunity to get on a nice flank here. And then he's going to do exactly that. Bottom mid's 1. He's able to take down Rorsch. If they can kill this ball without the map, without getting off the map, that'd be huge. Unfortunately, not quite able to do so, but it is a 3 down. As Leor's last, making a full wipe. His ball will now be into the hands of Street Runners. And a quick rotation from them. This could be a massive chunk of change, but ooh, a little bit of a blunder on the ball run.
Yeah, but off-screen breaking shot, and Powell's able to get back-to-back kills. So not only does the ball go in favor of Street Runners, but they're holding on to their setup by continuing to get slays. And in 22 seconds, we will see another overshield. If Street Runners can keep Default on these staggered spawns, this should be an easy power grab and most likely an easy round win, because as of right now, nobody able to contest Street Runners. 4 down once again, go Default, and this is what I was scared of. Overshield's coming up, Default on black screen, and only 15 seconds needed for Street Runners.
This is incredible to watch. They've been so good at just holding this ball, making sure they have the correct spacing, finding these kills. You know, essentially when you're playing Oddball, you find yourself in a 3v4 when your player has ball because they're not able to shoot. But that did not deter Street Runners at all, keeping up with the Slay Calm 10-5 for Chrisley in round 1 as he was just dominating the kill feeds.
Not only do they run the streets, but on top, they also run themselves live fire as well. Big plays coming out of Street Runners, and I don't know if I'm going. I thought that was just one round. I apologize if I missed it. Was that two? I believe that was just one round. The Oddball,
yeah,
to my knowledge. Okay,
yeah,
all right. So we're up 1-0 so far for Street Runners. As we know, they still need one more round in order to come out with the win. We are here in game number 3. Meanwhile, Default would have to put back-to-back round wins in order to come out with a win. We might have had a lobby crash right there. I apologize, guys, but if we have another observer, we'll get right back into it. Otherwise, we'll just look at our beautiful faces, which ain't nothing wrong with that. Tool's a
Nothing
good-looking guy.
wrong with that, baby. You know what I'm saying, Tony? Well, hey, I think both our moms called us handsome. You doing anything for Mother's Day, Tony? Any fun things you showed some appreciation for?
Oh, absolutely. I definitely made sure I treated my mother right and whatnot. I got her a couple of gifts. Made sure I sent over some sentimental stuff as well. Gotta always take care of mom, guys. If you didn't call your mother yesterday, shame on you. Call her right now.
Yeah,
make
absolutely.
sure you call her right now.
Hey, every day is Mother's Day. You know what I'm saying, Tony? You gotta call every day. Check in. Say, hey, love you, Mom.
You know what,
Love
Gary? You're
you,
right.
Mom.
I'm gonna call your mom right now, and I'm gonna make sure that we get this done while we go to a quick break. And when we come back, we're gonna have Default going up against Street Runners. We are back once again with Series E provided by Esports Arena featuring Halo, and we have your losers finals coming up next. In the semifinals, we actually had Default going up against Street Runners. Street Runners were up 1-0 in game number 3 in rounds on Oddball Live Fire. There was a crash that happened. We weren't able to watch the game, but while it happened, it looks like Default were able to put back-to-back wins to make it here in the losers finals. I'm so upset that we weren't able to watch that.
Yeah, it's a tough one. I mean, it would have been an insane comeback to witness, but hey, Default get the job done. They continue on, and now it's Santa Negra who's looking to defend themselves and get back into that finals. But here we go, the match already starting. Stronghold's gonna be our first matchup. The duo of Rorsch and Strikey trying to take down their longtime nemesis of Johan and Guardian Flies.
Both teams going 2 down immediately, but it looks like Default was able to put Negra 3 down. So the challenge goes in, not able to win that one. Sebstar is going to equalize the situation a bit, but neither team able to put a double cap on the board just yet. So we're still nil apiece, and they're going to swap A and C. They completely just swapped A and C between both of the teams.
Oof. And this grapple. Johan having great opportunity right here. Gets that last shot on Rorsch, and he's not stopping anytime soon. Strikey gonna be the one that eventually takes him down. And I mean, Tony, how often do we see ourselves go into a minute of strongholds without the first hill being captured? Finally, points gonna start scoring, but it took 67 seconds of game time for them to finally get a 2 cap on board.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I usually don't see that much. Usually early in the game, somebody's able to get the double cap, but it is so hard now. Santa Negra gonna utilize that momentum to steal away a trip cap. They're so close to taking A. It looks like they're able to do it. Luckily, Default is gonna out-rotate them and go all the way towards the Charlie side, but it is a 30-0 run, and they're able to wipe them out of C. And Nasty Bullet, the final player, trying to defend Charlie for dear life, but sometimes you gotta let it go. Let it go like Frozen.
Okay, Elsa. We'll see how that goes. BC captured for Default, finally getting some points on the board, but Santa Negra looking to eventually answer back. But first, having to try to figure out where this push is materializing from. And Leor had a rough series from the start, able to try to pull this one back, and it's a 4 down. Santa Negra in trouble as the trip cap is coming through. Default gonna start scoring in spades now.
Got to love the bounce back coming out of Default, and they're not done yet. Beautiful bait and switch coming out of Strikey and Lord. 2 players gonna go down. Lord putting 1-to-1 shot, but not able to get the cleanup kill. Finally, his teammate will hunt him down. Santa Negra once again going 3 down, and Default still holding on to 3 captures at the moment.
Hey, gonna be rotating hands. Finally, Santa Negra able to stop the bleed of the trip cap, but it's been 70 unanswered points from Default. Now, trying to just keep this, trying to maintain their presence, but be quickly switching hands over back to Santa Negra. Strikey trying to make his play, but Johan gonna be quick to cut it down, and the trade comes through. Magico in a great spot, and that means Santa Negra back on top, gonna be scoring some points. And I love this aggressive play from Guardian. If he can potentially get behind him at C, he can make some big, devastating moves. Unfortunately, gets caught out. A high risk, high reward play, and unfortunately, the risk was too steep. He falls, and now this is opportunity for Default to maybe find some kills, get back, as Johan is the only one left alive. He's going to try to rotate C, but B quickly changing hands. But hey, some big answers, and a trip cap for Santa Negra that's going to be short-lived, as A will eventually fall to Default, but completely swapping the map position.
Default now have to do something to try to steal away this Charlie or Bravo. Otherwise, they're gonna be in danger. This thing's getting out of hand. They already have the lead. The Santa Negra off-screen Strikey was able to get the kill. Shots being fired by Bullet, but he's losing teammates left and right.
The cat ear's not gonna help him through. Gonna be able to go down. Camo moving into the hands of Default. Was he able to stay alive is the question. I'm not sure. That was the player that died over there. Killing spree for Rorsch. He gets his 10th kill of this map, and they've been able to probably get this through to 100 points. They'll be the first one to cross the triple digits as Rorsch finds another kill. They have to find an answer for Rorsch and Strikey. The duo has just been so strong this map at 11 and 10 kills respectively.
Luckily, like a cat, he has 9 lives, so he's coming off a respawn and making the presence known immediately as Johan able to trade out kills, but Guardian flies, ends up hitting the black screen. Luckily, Default ends up going 3 down. Negra now going to try to advance forward, going to try to steal away Bravo. Lure going to make it hard for them, but Lure wasn't able to get the kill, and Bravo does end up going in the hands of Negra.
AC. See moving hands once again. The damage is coming in, but it's not enough to go down for Default. Now it's going to be up to Guardian to get back into this hill. He's trying to get the damage in, trying to keep his teammate alive. C trying to quickly move hands, but the nade too much. Sepstar is able to find one, looking for the next. He knows there's players around. Getting in some great damage, with those nades hit back even harder. And finally, it looks like Johan and Guardian. It really is the fight of the duos, Tony. Look at this kill feed. 12 and 12 respectively for Rorsch and Strikey. 12 and 11 for Johan and Guardian. The long-term duos trying their best to give their teams the edge in this match.
And I guess the difference maker is going to be Magical, because Magical is right up there, 10 kills and 6 assists, really going off right now. But Johan ends up going down, and so do 2 members of Negra. Guardian needs to get the kill on this player on Bravo. Sadly, he's getting flanked from the backside over towards mid-bridge. Another 3 down for Negra. Default were able to get the slays, but that doesn't convert to objective time. Negra still holding on to the double cap and the lead.
The beatdown comes through. Johan looking for more. Oh, just runs out of bullets at the last moment, trying to get some last second nades. The shields not back in time. Sepstars falls anyway, and this looks like it could be devastating. These kills are going to be massive, as you see Johan finds another, and now a double cap for Negra. And oh boy, this could be a tough spot. You got 2 from Default in this sneaky area. If they go down, we could be seeing a floodgate open for a potential trip cap, but they win their fight, and it looks like they're going to jockey themselves into C, and A is getting presence as well. Default able to find the answer. Huge kills from them to get out of a precarious situation with that double cap in tow.
All 4 players still alive for Default, and the trip cap still being held on for dear life for the boys in blue. Negra are feeling the pressure. Strikey off for screen gets another kill onto Magical, ends up getting the double kill onto Nasty Bullet as well. And once again, Negra go 3 down. The final player over towards Bravo, and somehow Default had them 3 down, but the final player steals away Bravo. How was that even possible?
Just finding the gap in the map presence and able to steal away B while being last alive is a huge swing for Negra. It makes it so that they have control of the map, even though they're coming up off the respawn, and now Default trying their best to push back into B, but that push stifled. And now C rotating back into Negra's possession. And this fight for B looks like it will move over to Default, but depending on this rotation, I think we can start seeing a team pull away. And honestly, this has been just a blow-for-blow bout thus far that we've seen, Tony, where both teams have had their moments. I mean, just look at this kill feed. Everyone truly is just within a hair's edge of each other. But it's going to come down to some big fights in the end game that will determine our victor.
And ladies and gentlemen, we do see a lead change. Default able to steal away the lead, 180 points, but we now see Negra try to put the camouflage to work, try to steal away Bravo. He gets pushed out of it, forced down to bottom mid, takes down Strikey, but it's not enough to steal away Bravo. He takes down the shock rifle player anyways, and he's finally hunted down. That's going to be Sepstars awarded the kill, his 18th on the board, and Nasty Bullet having nothing to do with trying to keep height, but the trade's coming in once again.
Beast just about a quarter way done, but they're using it as a bait piece As we see Sepstar trying to find the pick at the last second. Guardian not able to get around that corner. Now it's just Nasty Bullet last alive. And we're finally seeing some separation on the map. Default clearly winning the end game thus far. And you're starting to see how Santa Negra is going to have to deal with this presence. Double pushing towards Glass and Long Haul, trying to find some presence on the map, but dissecting the middle is Sepstar. The kills come through. Default get him 3 down. Nasty Bullet last alive. He'll at least be able to stop the bleed at C, but it might be too little too late. We did see a split spawn at A. One player from Santa Negra has an opportunity to capture A. This might be the biggest gunfight of the game, and Rorsch goes down. Leor not going to be there in time, so a little bit overzealous with the spawns right there. They got 3 down. They pushed out too far. The A split came, but Leor just does not care. Double for him. Oh, Guardian gets back in time to defend. Santa Negra barely able to keep their presence on this map, stopping the count as they're continuing to come back into this game, trying to get to that 200-point threshold. A potential trip gap could be coming through. Johan trying to grab B as C rotates hands as well, able to get the hill before he falls. Comeback may be on the horizon for Santa Negra.
Santa Negra cannot allow Default to get another double cap, and it looks like they're gonna try to do just that, but just as they're about to take Bravo, looks like they slide in there and able to get the reset to Santa Negra, but they end up going 3 down, leaving it all on the line while doing it. Now we're seeing Default start to grind their way over towards Alpha. They steal it away. Santa Negra goes for the rotate, but then Default matched them by going after Bravo at the same exact time. Another double cap going towards the boys in blue. 2 down goes Santa Negra. 2 down for each of the team. Guardian flies a Nasty Bullet, getting back-to-back kills. Bravo is now being taken away by Santa Negra once again.
But quick on the rotation to see is Leor. He needs to win this fight. The nades are coming through. Johan's on the flank, though. He has an opportunity to just single-handedly take back C. The flank comes in. That's a devastating loss. That triple stacks. One player trying to stay alive into the tunnel. The fight's going to be critical. Magico comes out on top. Magico going for more. The wingman medal comes in. That's 5 assists in a row, and the comeback looks more and more a reality as Leor falls clean. Wipe. Roar's first off respawn, trying to get map presence, but it might be too little too late. Santa Negra looking to make the impossible comeback.
244 to 241 lead, but Santa Negra still having the points, and now they've stolen this game so far. They're 1 second away, and that's gonna be it. Santa Negra able to steal not only the game but the series. They are going to that finals.
Oh my. And you can wrap it all back, Tony. You can go all the way back to one play in the game. It was when Default had of them 3 down, and they decided to push for the trip cap at C. Nasty Bullet was the last player alive in bottom BR. He wins a pivotal fight, gets the kill, and what that did was when their players were spawning back up, it forced a split spawn because of the presence at C, and we saw the split towards A, and that's what Santa Negra needed. They needed presence on the map. That split spawn towards A alleviated pressure, allowed them to get a 2 cap, and they crawled, pushed, and stung their way back into that game. An absolute resilient effort from Santa Negra to get him from the ashes of defeat. That was an absolute performance to win game 1.
Yeah, they've stolen the momentum in this series. Default were right then and there. Default had that game number 1. That was just game number 1, by the way. That had the ups and downs of an entire series right there. When Santa Negra now looking very good going into this game number 2, going into this Slayer live fire. How will Default respond?
It's gonna be a tough one. I'd say they had the killing presence for the first 3/4 of the game as well. I think they were dictating the kill feed. They were going blow for blow, really dictating the pace of the map. Although it was scrappy and it was remaining even, we saw them winning the fight for kills. So that's a great benefit to them as we move into live fire, but you have to stop the duo from Santa Negra. Them getting those kills at the end of the game was proven to be too much. You have to stop Johan and Guardian flies. Rorsch and Strikey gonna need to step it up in this game and win the fight of the duos.
Tied up at 2 apiece to start things off. I'm not sure where that sniper rifle ended up landing, but Magical landing right on his opponent with the heat wave, bringing the heat at that. Guardian finding an excellent kill onto Roche. 2 down go default. Gonna give Centenegra numbers once again, but they weren't able to take advantage of that. And in fact, default were able to get away with the overshield.
Wrapping around these corners. Looking for opportunity. Guardian going to be able to find one unsuspecting player. Gets the quick kill on Sepstar. Fortunately, Leor found his own pick, and the flank is coming through, but well aware of it. Guardian trying to get damages in, and it's just too much. Too many players, too much presence towards that sandbags will result in his death, and finally default may be able to clean up all the stragglers. Oh, great play from Strikey. Comes back, gets the first 180 with the combo. Puts in the couple globs of green to get the shields down, and the punch to secure the double kill.
2 down goes Centenegra off screen. Guardian flies able to get a crucial kill, and now default going 2 down once again. Johan doing everything he can to try to buy enough time with his life. Eventually Striker gets sick of it, runs up and knocks him in the face, putting him 2 down along with Centenegra. We have a 13-10 lead going in favor of Team Default.
Another one for Sepstar. Growing their lead. Oh, wow. Strikey's on another level right now. 7-2 from him. We've seen him step up in each Slayer that he's been on stream thus far. And this is a critical double for Rorsch. When Strikey falls, Rorsch comes up and accepts what's needed of him. Overshield going to be moving back into the hands of default once again. Massive amount of damage put in, at least with some great placed nades. I don't think that overshield's going to play too much of an impact. But yeah, if you didn't get it, the other team did, and you're always going to have to live with that. It can always be devastating towards your cause. And you're seeing right now the lead just starting to grow for default, as it seems as if Centenegra just cannot get any map presence at all.
Well, last game we did see Team Default run most of the game, to be honest with you. That was all Default's game to lose, and eventually Centenegra stepped up and stole the game number 1 away. That just tells me that we can never count Centenegra out just yet, especially when they're only down by 4 kills. On board with Magical, applying lots of pressure. Meanwhile, Nasty Bullet able to come in for the cleanup. Guardian gonna do the exact same, and just like that, only down by 2 kills is Centenegra.
Wow, roaring back into this game, and now Magico is going to be able to get the sniper to work with as well, being very aggressive, reminiscent of maybe what you would see with the H5 sniper, as he's trying to get all the way back into the lines to fight once again. Striking Leor shut them down though, and now he needs to hit some critical shots. The first one on Strikey comes through. Oh, you got to check all your corners around here. Make sure no one's coming at you. His teammates covering all the corners. This sniper going to be critical to Centenegra's success. Only down 3. A well-placed shot can change everything. Another kill on Leor, but Rorsch with an immediate trade out. You can start to see the pressure going to build towards this sandbags area as they're going to push towards this overshield, as this overshield can make all the difference in the mid-game.
Magical having that sniper rifle, he's gonna use that overshield as bait for anybody who tries to go for it, and they're already seeing it. You're seeing Sepstar's going immediately down to 1 shot just for looking at it. Meanwhile, Rorsch ends up finding the kill over toward the sandbag side. That buys enough time for Sepstars to come in and steal away the overshield. Now we're seeing Lore forcing that player all the way back towards the pillars, and we're seeing the lead start to increase here for Default. There was advantages, including the sniper rifle, in favor of Centenegra, but Default taking a hold here on the map.
The sniper was the focal point of Centenegra's push, or should I say fight, for the overshield. Unfortunately, they crumbled from the sides as individual fights were lost on the perimeter, and it prevented that sniper from playing the impact that they wanted. And now all of a sudden they find themselves in a deficit to overcome. 5 kills. And we're starting to see that's growing as Default find another 2. And this is a tough spot for Centenegra. You don't have a lot of time to tighten this game back up. But that double from Magico is going to be so important to their success. And I mean, look at Magico and Guardian just frying with each other, trying to keep their team in this game.
Guardian Flies ends up going down immediately. Magico doing everything he can to not only put down damage, but most importantly stay alive. And that's going to be an excellent flank and collapse coming in. One quickly goes down, ends up getting the double kill with the perfect shots. There's one more player that they have to deal with, and he is going to fall. 41-34 lead in favor of Default, and they are already working on the spawning players.
Look at this. I mean, just so much pressure being put from behind, and it's eventually going to come to its conclusion right here as Leor finds double. He's looking for the trip, and his teammate's going to steal it away, but now only 6 kills for them to go. And really the difference maker in this game has been Johan. He had 27 kills in the first time around. Now just at 4. They've completely shut him down in the second game.
Overshield coming up. Centenegra need to get a hold of it. They're going to come back in this game. We've seen them make incredible comebacks so far, so why not another one? Only down by 4 kills, and notice how Johan did not waste that overshield. Finally gonna pocket it into it, and we're gonna pop it onto his chest as he knows that all of Default have spawned over toward the B side. Lure off the screen, taking down Guardian Flies, but that's gonna be a trade. Flank coming in. Johan takes down one, trying to go for the double kill, ends up getting the assist just like that. 3 down go team Default. Only a 1 kill game, Garrett.
Oh, this has been an absolute pleasure to witness. At one point, Johan was 3-13, now 7-14, really making the difference in this game. 46-45. We've seen the lead finally change hands. Players just getting caught out. Johan gets another, and this could be another absolute thief of a game. Snipe is found Rorsch's head, and that's going to be game. Oh my God, Centenegra's done it twice in a row. Shout out to Johan at 1.3-13. Goes 7-1 to end this game and to complete the comeback for Centenegra.
2 times Default were going into the end game with the lead, having all the momentum, all of the resources and everything on their side, and 2 times Centenegra come from behind and steal it, just the carpet right under their feet. And just like that, Centenegra going to the grand finals to play against CC Please for the lion's share of that $1,000 prize pool. What a series for Centenegra.
I absolutely insane. I was doing this. You see how my hair is right now, Tony? It's because I'm doing this the entire time. I'm like, how are they able to make this comeback a reality? And they did it twice in a row. Centenegra truly a team that's resilient and doesn't throw in the towel. I mean, just look at how Johan responded in that game. Was having an abysmal start. 3-13 at one point, -10. He finishes the game on a 7-1 spree. That's what you want to see from your big clutch time players. When it matters, that's when they turn up. That's when they're able to succeed and push you through the finish line.
Wow, I can't believe we were saying that Centenegra come up with that in a 2-0 sweep. If you just watch like 80% of both of those games, you probably think it was a 2-0 sweep on the opposite end. Centenegra really digging themselves in a hole, just digging themselves deep into a hole early in the game, but wanting to put on a show for us. Clearly this was all planned.
Hey, that was insane. Hey, you throw for content. You know what I'm saying? Make it a little bit spicy, make it a little bit interesting at the end of these games. And now our grand final set. CC Please going to be going up against Centenegra. Now, guys, we do have a reset if Centenegra wins the first best of 3. So 2 best of 3s going to be up for grabs. We're starting on CTF Aquarius, a classic of Halo Infinite. People love it. I don't know if we can call it a classic yet, Tony, but I think this has been most people's favorite game type map combination.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't a fan of Aquarius at the beginning. I don't even know why, to be honest with you. Once I played it a few times, oh no, this is definitely one of my favorite maps, and I'm gonna agree with you. I think if you ask a lot of people, what's in their top 2 maps, I think most would probably put Aquarius up there, but I'm also putting Streets up there, and that's game number 2. And then if necessary, in this best of 3 series, we will see a live fire Strongholds to round it out.
hey, this is a great rotation. We're gonna see some clean BR team fights in game 1. Streets is gonna be the tail of the power weapons. How can you control them? How can you swing the game in your favor? And then we end it with the sniper rifle with the last game if needed in this best of 3. And then, hey, from there we go into a reset, and who knows what happens then. But that being said, CC Please, they kind of ran through the winners bracket to get where they are right now. They might be a little bit cold because they've been waiting for a couple hours now. You know, they won a little bit while ago, but the last time we saw them on this map, it was a 5-0, and it was not close whatsoever.
Yeah, and they actually played against Sinta in the winners finals, and like you said, I mean, it wasn't really all that close. However, I do like the way Sinta looked in that losers final. They like the way they look into the semifinals, and if they can come back in these big ways and keep it close enough for them to make those comebacks, I think it's possible for them to steal away game number 1, which is CTF Aquarius. Then after that, it's anybody's ball game, but they're gonna have to come out swinging if they want to beat CC Please.
Yeah, it's gonna be a tough one. You know, it can happen. That being said, you know, I'm a red-blooded American, so you know, I gotta root for my boys over here. But that being said, I love the Latin American community. I hope that they're able to at least push us into a reset and, you know, kind of command the respect that they think they deserve. Because honestly, with the resilience that we saw in the last series, I think that they're moving some heads. And I think the biggest thing for them to prove in this game, though, is that they don't need to be resilient, that they can come out the gate strong, that they can command a lead and maintain that lead. That's what we really haven't seen from the Centro Negro squad thus far. It's always been having to come back into the games, having a close and dicey one where they ice up. But we need to see a dominant Centro Negro. We need to see a Centro Negro that comes out, establishes their game plan, executes it flawlessly, and just wins a clean game against a good team.
The hard part is, I mean, that sounds dandy, but, you know, like Mike Tyson said, everybody has a plan to get punched in the face, and that's going to be really hard to do when you have CC Please commanding so much real estate in your face, applying pressure. Like, I agree with that. I think Sinta know what they have to do in order to win. I think they know what they'd have to accomplish, but the problem is that you have CC Please against you. You know, in those 1v1 gunfights, they're going to put you down. If they get you in 2v1s, it's going to be even harder, and they do not lack speed whatsoever. So the moment you start to go down, get ready. Your spawns will be pushed.
Yeah, it's going to be high octane the entire time. Both teams know how to play their numbers advantages. You're not going to see lulls in this game, and both teams probably not going to show the other team respect as well. So you're going to see a lot of ego challenges. You're going to see a lot of players trying to push their luck a little bit further than you would expect, and look to see a lot more mistakes because of that. We're going to see some opportunities, some openings for both teams to take advantage of, and whoever can do a better job of that today will walk home your victor.
We are going to see Aquarius CTF, and one thing that this map always tells us is this game is played through that car side. You're going to see both of these teams try to dominate the car side. First of all, getting hold of the dynamo grenades, but more importantly, getting into your opponent's utility and forcing the spawn trap over towards that fridge and that P side of the map. It is so strong. If you have a player running flag, working that, usually that back base spawn is already blocked. If you have at least one player utility, that usually means that that's blocked. So there's only one place for them to spawn, and then at that point, it's up to the other two players to be aware of that and to make sure that nobody's able to overextend over toward the P side. So you want somebody over toward that top car, top mid. Eventually, after they spawn, you can even put somebody over towards P2 and immediately punch them in the face over towards that fridge side. But it's all going to start with that car side control and forcing them to P side. Game number 1, CTF Aquarius, Sinta Negra versus CC Please, and the winner is taking this tournament.
Ooh, the shock nade's already coming out. Magico is going to be able to find the finish as Johan put in the damage. 2 assists for him early on. Spawn control, the name of the game. Getting a clean 2 to 3 down is where we'll see these teams find their opportunities for flag casts. But so far, each team going blow for blow, keeping the slays just about even.
In case you guys forgot, Rami, Gilkey, Triton, and Chris Common are the ones to make up CC Please. They were the ones to make it through the grand finals, through the winners bracket. Only need one series win to take the lion's share of this $1,000 prize pool. 3 down, immediately goes Cinta. Gilkey already getting the kill onto Johan, so that's a fresh 3 down. So that's going to be a pull going for the boys in red.
Looking for more. Oh, wow. Nades come through. Great defensive effort right there. Triton's going to be the last one alive as Guardian comes to push his advantage. Already trying to catch these players off the spawn. He knows exactly where they're at, putting down some range fire. Unfortunately, there's 3 players to deal with, and they're just going to break on through. Nasty and Johan, though, find their cleanups, and a flag is away as Johan pulls it out. And now it's going to be up to Magico to find the spawners. Oh, no, Johan went down, and that's going to have to pull Magico out of his position. He could have dealt with the overextenders. Instead, he's going to have to wrap all the way back, and now he's in a critical fight. Guardian comes in to find the first. This fight's still mounting as Guardian finds another. Somehow, Centro Negra keeping this flag alive for the team.
Amazing defense coming out of Cinta Negra, which eventually turns to offense. They are able to get the pull, but easier said than done. Easier said than done as far as getting a cap. CC Please gonna answer back. Cinta Negra find the slays, get the relay onto the flag. Guardian able to get the touch, but it hasn't gone home just yet. CC Please making it very tough on the Latin American squad.
Triton has come out like an absolute power horse. Finds his 9th kill of this game. And oh my god, they just cannot get this return. It's just chipping away at the map. Finally gonna try to get it in. It's right at the goal line. Can someone push it in? And finally it's Nasty Bullet that does it. That might be the craziest flag that's ever existed. It looked dead in the water about 3 times on that run, but somehow Centro Negra kept it alive and are the first to strike.
Cinta Negra may have a 1-0 lead, but to be honest with you, that was a really tough flag cap, and CC Please making it very tough on them. Now we're seeing another slate come in, more defense out of Cinta Negra. Every time this happens, Cinta Negra turn that defense into some offense. Now they're gonna grind forward. Now they're gonna get into CC Please's base and make them feel that pressure. You're starting to see Triton try to break out of this, going towards the car side, ends up being taken down immediately by a Nasty Bullet. Not just the bullet, but the player itself.
There's more opportunity getting. Oh no, ran out. Magico having to use his fist to tell the story. We're already seeing this flag out. And 3 go down, and now Guardian trying to keep that flag on its way. Unfortunately, not going to be able to live. As you can see, the pushback starting to come from CC. You're seeing the difference already between the util run and the P run. The P side's so open on the map. You can just get to it right off that spawn. That's exactly what CC Please did. They were able to get right into that fight, get 3 players into the middle of the map, contest that flag, and get it returned for the squad. But Guardian somehow wins that fight versus the Heat Wave.
You talked about Triton bringing the heat in the slays column with 12 kills, definitely going off, but we got to talk about Nasty Bullet as well. 11 kills, so right behind them, but with the 6 assists. Nasty Bullet starting to go off on the kill feed, but it's a Rami who's the player to watch on the map. He has the camouflage, ends up getting a double assist courtesy of Gilkey, and now this is the exact opportunity that CC Please were looking for, so they can completely get this map control. They put Cinta Negra 3 out of 4 members down, and they're already calling out their spawners. They're already starting to get aggressive.
You're gonna have to get through this rock solid defense of Centro Negra, as they have always consistently guarded their base, persistent on the pushback, and once again the push from CC Please stifled before it can even begin.
And that is what you said. That is one thing that Cinta Negra have done very well here on Aquarius, and that is clear out their base. That is to put up a wall and make things very hard for CC Please to capitalize on it. And once they do that, they convert that defense into offense. Once again, CC Please going a fresh 3 down. Cinta Negra now getting that pull because of it, going down towards utility, almost able to get away, but that flag is still out, and Cinta Negra are still finding the kills that they need.
More kills coming through. Rami able to finally take Guardian out of the fight, but look at Johan getting this flag away. And he'll get it in. A 2-0 start for the map. Centra Negra coming out strong. This is exactly what I was talking about in the pregame, Tony. I want to see how they can establish their dominance early on. Although it's not really coming through the kill feed, they've been able to translate their kills into effective flag grabs and captures. That's exactly what I wanted to see from the Latin American squad.
CC Please might have been the favorites coming into this matchup, but you have to respect the chemistry coming out of Cinta Negra. It's that chemistry that's been able to wipe CC Please out of their base over and over again, and then they turn that into aggression every single time. Another 2 down goes CC Please once again. Cinta Negra almost able to take advantage, but a very cheeky play could allow Chris Common to steal away that kill onto the car side and slow them down just a little bit.
Ooh. No my, it's just they are just winning the fights that matter. Johan takes another, finally 2 go down, but Camo into the hands of Centra Negra as Guardian tries to get away. Oh man, the nades are just chasing him down. I don't know how he survived that nade, Tony, but he somehow survived. And now it's an opportunity. He gets a player 1 shot, looking for his pick. He's going to be able to put the headshot in. Did not expect Gilkey to be around that corner as well, so he'll fall preemptively with that camouflage. But they just have not been able to get any offensive pressure or CC Please. Every time they get into the base, it's like they're running into the labyrinth wall. 3,000 defense, you know, it's too much for them to handle.
Guardian Flies able to finally take down Gilkey, but yet another commando coming into play. This time it's gonna be Triton, but nasty bullet shutting him down beautifully played to once again clear out the utility. 3 out of 4 members down. Cinta Negra now advancing immediately towards the opponent's utility, controlling this perimeter side and locking down the correct spawns. However, CC Please, we're able to find some slays here, so that will slow down Cinta Negra. They need to get these kills before they're able to secure another flagpole.
Nasty could pull out this flag and use it as a bait piece if he wanted to. There's going to be 1 kill, and hey, that's enough. He's going to start to try to run this one. He's got players ahead of him. He needs to win this fight. The thrust, oh, the thrust back, though. Nasty going to be at least able to find that kill, and now a pivotal fight to be won. Triton going to come out top. He finds his 20th, but 20 kills and not 1 flag cap. He has to feel frustrated about this game.
2-0 lead going in favor of Cinta Negra, and just a little less than 4 minutes on the clock for CC Please to put back-to-back caps on the board. Enough time to do it, but it's not gonna be easy. Although Triton making those shots look easy, takes down 1-2, quickly go down for Cinta Negra, and we are seeing a flagpole finally going for CC Please.
I love this, just flying with this flag. It almost feels like the pistol makes you run faster. It's not the case, but look how he's soaring. And he's going to be able to put 1 in. It only took him about 15 seconds through and through to make that flag cap a reality. And look at this, the aggression's back. They're trying to do it once again. Rami putting in some massive amount of damage, as he should be able to get into this back base with the heat wave and make some plays. He finds another. The assists are just raining through as he finds the final exclamation mark, and now a curb slide to throw this through the middle. Unfortunately, 1 player ready to take that action as Triton goes down. Nasty bullet, the 1-for-2 special, as he's going to be able to stop that flag in its tracks.
And not only was Rami able to get that flag out, but he puts enough shots in for his teammates to eventually come in for the cleanup kill and start to relay this flag over. Now Nasty Bullet, the final line of defense, and it's not going to be enough. Rami relays it, passes it towards his teammate all the way up on the platform, making it that much quicker. Just like that, we are tied up at 2 apiece with just a bit over 2 minutes on the clock. We have a game on our hands.
The only flag cap that's going to matter is the last one. You have to put everything that happened at the start of the game behind you and show that resilience that we've seen in previous games for Centra Negra. But you can see the motivation, the momentum has completely shifted into the favor of CC Please. But now they're having to deal with a 3 down. It's just Chris Common who's last alive, taking some heavy damages. He'll fall And all of a sudden, Centronegra are starting to set themselves up, starting to find their way into this base. They need to find these next couple kills. Magico was able to find the first. The second won't come right away. Gilkey takes one down with him, but the camo's in the base, and this is a critical fight, and Johan comes out on top. This flag could be out and away any second as massive amounts of damages come in. Triton takes one down with him, but you can already feel the pressure. But Gilkey's on the take back. He goes all the way through the mid map, and he's trying to be the first line of defense, and he comes through. Gilkey making the big plays for CC Please.
Big plays being made by Gilkey, and eventually Centronegra going 3 down. Johan was running the flag, but he was the only player alive able to do so. So clearing things out to CC Please. Excellent dynamo grenades getting maximum value onto the utility side, and now we're seeing Gilkey grinding forward here with the heat wave. The heat wave more likely looking to heat somebody over to the black screen. Finds a target, ends up finding 2. Both of the players, one shot, whips out the BR to finish 1, allowing his teammates to go in for the second one. And this will be another flagpole going for CC Please. But, oh, that flag being so heavy. 1,000 pounds. Luckily, his teammate was there to get the relay for him.
Oof. That could have been a devastating one. Thankfully, he had that play teammate from behind. But just take a look at the assist column, Tony. That to me is telling the difference in this game. We have 3 players with double-digit assists on the side of CC Please. Truly just communicating, making sure that they're taking the same fights as that flag continues on its way. Magico able to find the pick, and this flag is going to get returned, barring a miracle. And that flag gets returned, and we're into overtime. 2-2 tie. Sudden death. 5 minutes to put a flag on board.
And we're going to find out who's it going to be in the early game. Centronegra did such an excellent job of clearing out CC Please out of their base every time. But it feels like CC Please eventually started to understand the timing and the positioning that Centronegra were using. And they ended up capping back-to-back flags and doing it very quickly. But to start things off, Centronegra winning the Slaves battle immediately. And what a start coming out of them. We do end up seeing a flagpole. And almost like he stood still for a second.
Yeah, I feel like there's a lag out or something. Yeah, yes. There it is. Yeah. Yeah, at least it happened at the beginning of overtime. So essentially, we just need to reset the game, and we will be right back into that action, Tony. It's been just an absolute crazy game to start. I mean, we saw 2 quick ones from CC, and then from Centronegra, and then CC answers back with 2 of their own. We'll have to get that player back into the lobby, and then we'll be back with some more just intense Halo action.
That we will. And like you said, I mean, luckily it was sudden death overtime, so it should be very easy to recreate. We might drop the time down to 5 minutes, or if not, just either way, its first flag cap will end up winning it. CTF Aquarius has been lights out. Centronegra coming in hot, and to be honest with you, we're looking like they were gonna run away with it with how well they played the first half. But eventually CC Please showing us why they were able to make it into the grand finals through the winners bracket, capping back-to-back caps on the flag, and honestly making it look easy.
Yeah, it was really fast. You know, it was a quick answer from them, and it was as if the offense started to click. Centronegra had incredible defensive efforts at the start of the game, and I think, you know, it's just hard to keep those walls up. You know, eventually you chip away, the foundation starts to shake, and you start to see the walls crumble, and that's what CC Please was seeing towards the end of that game. They were starting to see the holes that were developing in that defense, and they just instantly pushed the players forward, grabbed that flag, and took it home to tie that game up. And now, hey, we're going to go back into it. First flag cap wins. It could go either side.
And here we go. We're going to start on board with Johan. Now, remember, while starting off that overtime, Centronegra really was started off hot. They put CC Please 3 down and got the first flagpole. And some might argue if they didn't end up getting that lag out, they might have been able to get the win. But once again, you're seeing CC Please go 3 down, just like it did in overtime. Camouflage now in the hands of Johan. Ends up getting a fresh back smack. Big plays coming out of Johan.
Yeah, still looking for more. Oh man, able to find Gilkey, and this could be dangerous. Centronegra finding the flagpole, and it's going to be up to Rami. He's going on to the defensive front. Remember, first flag will win this game. Overtime, sudden death rules, and the flag already past the halfway mark for Centro Negra.
CC, please, are forced to overextend towards this flag. They have to try to do something to stop it. The backsmack does end up coming in. Big plays coming out of Rami. Gets the backsmack, gets the double kill. That's going to be a reset and going to immediately put the Promethean shotgun to work.
Oh my, just an absolute heads up play from Rami. Low presence, stayed, waited for his opportunity, and just absolutely delivered a back-breaking blow to the offensive efforts of Centro Negra, and now just trapped in their back base. Triton trying to do his best to stay alive. Unfortunately, he'll fall, and it looks like we're looking at a full reset of map control. Both flags back at home, and Rami will be the first one up to top positions at P2. And ooh, this could be interesting. He does have an option of maybe just pushing all the way into that base. And he's going to stay over at P2. Wants to help the teammates maybe secure this camouflage for the squad. Ooh, aggressive push. Yeah, that's going to be punished right away as Magico was in the spot to find the kill. Camo, though, going to not go into the hands of Gilkey. He'll fall right away. Camo still down top mid. And it looks like it's going to be Centro Negra who's able to get this camo away. It goes into the hands of Nasty Bullet.
Yeah, Centro Negra always having the numbers that they needed in that situation. CC, please, you know, they had Rami up on over toward the P side, but they were still 2 down. Centro Negra still had those numbers, and we're seeing that pull go towards Johan, able to get across the car side, going down to 1 shot, but they have not stopped them yet. A little bit of a fumble. Guardian flies and Nasty Bullet getting back-to-back kills on the feed. We see Johan punch the flag in, and that's gonna be it. Centro Negra going up 1-0 here in the Grand Finals.
Yeah, those fights top mid is what determines the game. The camouflage going into the hands of Centro Negra instead of CC Please makes all of the difference. And now, hey, CC Please, you know, you still have a couple maps to throw away if you want, but back-to-back needed if they don't want to see the reset.
You know, something tells me that CC Please don't want to throw away these maps. I don't know. You know, I'm not a coach. I'm not in their feed. Maybe they want to. Maybe they want to put on a show, but something tells me they want to end this as soon as possible. You saw the way they were speed running through the winners bracket like they had a hot date or something. They had some place to be. So I wouldn't be surprised if they bounce back, take this game number 2, send it to a game number 3, and try to end it here in the first series. It's your grand finals. CC Please do have the luxury of losing 1 series if they want to, but I don't think they do.
No, absolutely not. And I think it's the first map that they've lost all tournament. I mean, let me go take a look at this bracket. I don't think they lost a map. Oh no, they did lose a map to Vengeance. I forgot about that. So hey, you know, that's their first 2-1. They've been here before. They can do it again. The last time CC Please played Centro Negra, it was a 2-0 finish. So, you know, maybe a change of history is all that's needed, and Centro Negra all of a sudden start to get that push that was necessary for them, you know, get that monkey off their back. And now maybe this is their opportunity to finally take down the pro team.
Like you said, the last time these two matched up, it was a 2-0 victory in favor of CC Please, but this is looking like a different Centro Negra. This is looking like a focused Centro Negra. They already have a 1-0 advantage in this first best of 3 series, and they have a 4-1 lead in game 2.
Oof. Guardian looking for all the answers, not going to be able to find anyone down there. So we're already seeing the rotation. 2 players down. Ooh, this is a great spot for Rami. He needs to find both, but no. Johan so quick on the reaction right there. Heard him coming. Was able to get that first punch in. Wasn't caught by surprise. Ooh, okay, no, Common wasn't lagging. I thought Common was lagging out, bro. He's running into a wall. You know, I think everyone would think you were lagging out in that situation, but
yeah,
it somehow gets back. I mean, that was just like, that was interesting. Changing the corner. He's like in disbelief that player is not there. He's going to fall. Ooh, okay, no. That was a spike grenade that came behind him. But no, he eventually finds Nasty Bull. That was like one of the weirdest engagements I've seen yet, Tony.
It's funny you say that. You would have thought that he was lagging out. 'Cause I think even his teammate thought it. You notice how his teammate kind of double take and look towards the cafe, and I think he ended up dying because of it. He's like, please don't tell me I'm seeing a crash right now. But eventually, CC Please bounce back, not only able to put Cincinnati 3 down, but on top of that, even getting a 3-kill lead, and Rami trapping Johan into the PD, able to get the kill. So things are starting to snowball. Cincinnati are on staggered spawns.
Tony, 5-head strat, right? You start running into the wall. You do it for 3 or 4 seconds. You make them think you're lagging out. And then all of a sudden, boom, 90 turn. Pop, 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 pop. 4 shots into the head. Easy kill. We're getting into the mind games now. Gilkey, high presence play, able to shoot the grenades off the pad, get the initial damage in. And now the fight for Rockets continues. You see Central Negra able to find the kill mid, but it's not enough. Last player alive is going to take down Gilkey, but the Rocket's going to be moving into the hands of Triton. The job done for CC Please. Ah, that's an unfortunate one for Triton. He did not want to get traded right there, but as long as they're going to be able to keep those Rockets in their hands, they'll take the trade.
The fact that you even thought of that strategy just lets me know right off the bat that I bet if this was a 49-49 game 3 game,
picking up the mangler, baby.
I already know you picking up the mangler.
I'm picking up that mangler, baby.
I know you are. I know you are. You're despicable.
No gentlemen's when it comes down to the prize. You know what I'm saying, baby? Give me that check. I'll be holding it up. I don't know, bro. I would literally be holding up the giant check to a thunderous boo. And I would just be having the biggest smile on my face. That's all I gotta say, baby. I'm breaking all the rules. I'm pulling out all the strats. I'm doing whatever it takes to win. As we see Johan find the last shot on Chris Common. And all of a sudden, this game is right back to even, 24-25. As we're gonna see some more pressure put in. And finally, the score back to tied.
No honor in this broadcast booth, and no honor amongst these right now. Cincinnati, CC Please, leaving it all on the line right now. And it looks like we see the Bulldog in the hands of Johan, able to find the kill onto Rami. And right as Rockets are coming up, that is a pivotal kill coming out of Cincinnati. If they can keep this up, they can get Rockets and put some distance between them and the scoreboard.
And so many resources were put into that initial rocket grab for CC Please, and when it didn't go their way, when the trade was immediate, it kind of took a lot of this wind out of their sails. All of a sudden, they were scrambling, trying to figure out their position, and this has allowed Central Negra to get back into the game, and Rockets once again back up. Gilkey this time was able to get it, and now we're going to see a transformation. We're going to see a different CC Please for the next couple minutes. After they've gotten that Rockets, they've got the confidence back. They've got the power weapons in their hands. Unfortunately, Triton fell, and I think that red gun is probably switched over. Oh man, he's running into that nade. That's a low blow, but keeping this shotgun for his team is what's top priority.
I don't know if you noticed, but Johan actually dropped a drop wall right after using one. If you're playing competitive Halo Infinite, you know you only get one drop wall every time you pick up one. So that tells me that Cincinnati are actually timing that drop wall, as it looks like we might be coming right back into the lobby here. Not sure exactly what's happening there, but CC Please currently down 0-1 in this series, and looks like we have a second observer, and luckily someone coming right back in. 40-36 still in favor of Cincinnati, and they have CC Please a fresh 3 down. They are literally 10 kills away from forcing the bracket reset.
Gotta have the fail safes in place, baby. And look at this, CC Please trying desperately to prevent this reset, but they had such a strong lead, and it's all been given away. It's gonna be up to Rami right here. He has the red gun. This gun can absolutely shred as he's trying to get behind enemy lines. Guardian's about to find the presence of Rami in the backthorn. Able to stay alive, man. This is a nervous position for Guardian. He just has to check so many angles. You can start to see the pressure being applied from CC Please. Nasty goes down, but it's a quick trade for Magico. 3 kill deficit for CC Please to overcome. These Rockets could be critical to it, but you have to find the opening picks to grab those Rockets. The first comes in, and if they can find these next couple kills, get away with Rockets, this game completely changes.
like our observer mode, this all can be coming crashing down. Gilkey Rockets putting immediately to work onto Magico, and just like that, we were tied up at 44 apiece. And Gilkey, the most important player on the map, he can bust this game wide open as Centenegra able to get one kill. Snipes Johan with the Rockets, ends up going in for the challenge, but little does he know that player having the Bulldog almost going down, but somehow Gilkey able to stay alive, and here comes the rest of CC Please.
Oh, that was an incredible play from Gilkey, staying alive, and he manages to keep alive, trying to get this kill at ATMs. Does he know about the player on the jump up? I think that nade gave it away. He's checking the corners. He found him. He's hunted him out. He's going to be able to get that kill on Johan, and Gilkey single-handedly getting his team back into this game. His ability to survive, those Rockets that play, get his team back into the lead now within striking distance of their goal. Only 2 kills away. The pressure starting to mount. Triton finds Magical. Ramy's pushing through, and they get the final kill. The comeback complete. Centenegra thought they were going to be able to run away with it, but no. Gilkey makes the critical plays at the end juncture, and he's going to be the one that holds up the dub for the team. I mean, not having the most impressive stat line for Gilkey, but he came up clutch when it was needed for the team.
CC Please able to tie up the series here, and now we're going into a game number 3. This is do or die specifically for Centenegra. CC Please only have to win 1 series, while Centenegra still have to force the bracket reset. It's gonna be Strongholds, it's gonna be live fire, and it's gonna be live.
Yeah, I'm excited for this one. Sniper gonna be so critical to your success alongside that heat wave. And I'm glad it's Strongholds and not Ball, Tony. I really want to see just a high-octane fighting action, just clear rotations. And that's really what I'm going to be looking out for the most this time, is how both teams rotate their presence on the map in this Strongholds. Are they going to go for trip caps? Are they going to be content with 2? How do they rotate when a team is taking their other hill? These are the indicators that how a team's going to play their Strongholds games, and whether they're going to be successful or not depends on their execution.
So in a perfect world, the way I'm looking at it personally is like, say for example, I do have my A/B setup. You know, I'm gonna dedicate 2 of my resources to watching the B side of the map, and 2 to watching that A, specifically somebody on sandbags who can get angles on everybody on the map. Sandbags being so important when you're controlling that garage A side. The moment we get a fresh 3 down, I'm sending I'm literally sending at least 1 player, if not 2, to head over towards Nest, over towards C, going in for the trip cap, and funneling those spawns onto the power-up side of the map. Isolate them into no man's land, and then continue to slay. If you can pull that off, that is just constant pressure, that is just constant momentum, and you can dig a giant hole and just toss your opponent right into it.
Yeah, absolutely. I totally agree. Getting to that trip cap is so important. I will say the 2 that I prefer to have, if you have to hold 2, I do prefer CB. The tower control I find to be very intimidating to take down. You have that cross into sandbags. You have the ability to check the flanks through dummies, but we're already seeing trip cap pressure from CC Please, and it's the CB control that they have. They'll give up A, but look at them starting to get into position, worrying about where they're coming from. They have the angles, and all of a sudden Centenegra finds themselves in a tough spot. You can see they sent 2 through bottom mid, maybe trying to come out either pillar or dummy door to flip out their spawns, but they know this trip cap's devastating, and they're gonna flip C for now. But CC Please will take this every day of the week. Just keep applying their pressure.
Johan falling off the map is not what you want to see from Centenegra when they're in a 50-0 deficit at the moment. CC Please absolutely controlling this entire map, so the one thing you got to do is stay alive. Finally, Centenegra able to put CC Please 3 down. Johan winning that pivotal gunfight against Common, and now Centenegra sliding over to B, having that CB setup, and a secondary round of slays can at least get them right back into the game.
Shots raining down. So much pressure towards C. They're not going to be able to stop the cap, but kills are coming through. Ooh, some shaky shots from Ramy. It's going to end up being punishing at the end as Magico eventually finds the kill, and it's a clean wipe. for the moment and a trip cap. But oh, Johan didn't get the overshield on in time. That's going to make it rotate hands. Triton finds another kill, and all of a sudden they were on cloud 9, but it all comes crashing down. Centro Negra losing complete control of the map. The overshield moved, the trip caps in, and all of a sudden CC Please is pushing their advantage. This gunfight's a critical one, and Rami makes up for the shaky shots, finds another, and is constantly applying his pressure. Gets a second with Triton's help, and this is just looking dominating from the side of CC Please.
CC Please, we're waiting for us to get into strongholds. They obviously are so strong on this map and game type combination, consistently putting Cinta Negra on the ropes. Another double kill come out of Rami, goes in for the triple kill, not quite able to get the kill, but the assist just as valuable to hold on to this trip cap. You're seeing them expect the spawns over towards that dummies and A side of the map. Triton is ready for it. Gilkey sniping players left and right. This is it. I'm sorry, I don't think Cinta Negra can come back from this. CC Please are going off.
Oh, great play from Rami right there. Just the drop shield itself wasn't enough to keep him alive, but the way that he strafed behind that drop shield, using each and every panel to his advantage, truly shows you that Rami's playing on another level. 13-2 as he goes for another trip cap. We're seeing just how dominant this team can be, setting up the spawn traps and executing time and time again. And now the sniper for Rami to play with.
Sniper commando combo in the hands of Rami. Quickly gonna drop off that commando for a BR. Really like that play. Guardian flies, not able to fly on out of that situation. He will be hunted down, and CC Please once again getting hold of the overshield. We still have a trip cap in favor of CC Please. It's a 183-24 lead in favor of the boys in red. Tools, I don't know how Cinta Negra gonna come back from this.
And they finally killed Rami. It felt like it was a forever task. Finally going to be able to stop C, but they're at 200 points at this time, and they've just been able to dominate the spawn dictation, and it's just been too much for Centro Negra to handle. But finally finding a couple kills in the feed, Rami and Triton fall. They know the position of the last two. They're going to be able to capture B, but you're already seeing the rotation. CC Please trying to take tower side, and the snake in the grass play doesn't work for Common. We're going to see A rotate, but just look at the rotations from CC Please. They're not stopping. Johan's on the flank, but these guys completely want to take control of the map. They're never moving, fluid upon the map, and finally some life to be found for Centro Negra. They take advantage of those quick rotations, but it's just so interesting to see what's going through the mind of CC Please, how they're rotating across the map finally when Centro Negra gets captures. But these next couple kills will determine the game. We're seeing some huge gunfights go down. Rami gets the double, but 3 are answered back for Centro Negra. And now CC Please gonna have to work their way back into a double cap as Centro Negra seems to be solidifying their defense.
At one point in time, this was a 212-24 point lead coming out of CC Please. If Cinta Negra are able to come back in this game, this will be the greatest comeback in esports arena history. Never have we seen a team come back from that type of deficit in this tournament. Do you believe Cinta Negra can make history here today, Garrett?
It's gonna be a tall ask, especially with Triton getting this overshield and sniper to work with. But Nasty finds the first on Gilkey, and this is just too much. They have all the goodies. The pressure's coming through. B has switched hands, and if they can win this fight, they can win the game. Oh, they're backing them down. The sniper not gonna work, but it's down at back B. There to collect once again is CC Please. But I like this from Guardian. Get back into A. You have to prevent them from scoring anymore. Every time you're in the hill, at least stops the scoring efforts. And they're going to switch it back over. C switching quick hands, but the B push now coming from Centro Negra. But a huge fight won by Gilkey. He's looking for the second. Big fights going down into the feed. Triton takes the push from C and stops it in his tracks, but B will rotate hand. And once again, Centro Negra stabilize from a defeated position. But it's going to take a ton of effort to get themselves back into this game.
Rami currently 20-7, absolutely going off, but it is Negra that have been on quite a run, still holding on to the double cap. Guardian Flies was able to get a double kill, and once again, CC Please find themselves 3 out of 4 members down. These numbers are important. There's no way you're going to be able to capture these objectives until you start to control the numbers. They need to get the 4v3s. They need to get the 4v2s, and as of right now, we are not seeing it. Finally, an initial pick going in favor CC Please, able to take down Guardian. Johan's going to fall as well. Nasty bullet, and finally CC Please, after 2 or 3 rounds of slays going in favor of Negra, they bounce back, and Rami has the S7.
Ooh, heads are singing. They're peering. Oh, just missing those shots. You can see the pressure being put towards C. They're not going to try to fight for B too hard. You can see why. Rami in the back. Oh, that was interesting. Repulse into the repulse, and the fight eventually goes into Rami's favor. And now it's ticking away. I don't think anyone can get there. Yeah, this is done and dusted. Say GG. The champs are here. CC Please win it in a dominating fashion in Game 3. They will be your Esports Arena Series E champions.
CC must stand for cash or check, please. They'll take either or, because they just got the lion's share of this $1,000 prize pool in a 2-1 victory over Negra. CC Please only dropping 2 maps in this entire tournament.
Hey, Tony, if CC Please didn't stand for that, it better stand for it now, because that goes dummy hard. Oh, my. These guys played an incredible tournament. We saw them absolutely turn it on in that Strongholds live fire. I think that's where we see their true ceiling, is how they started that game. Obviously, there was some back and forth of both the Flag and the Slayer, but that's just a dominating way to cap off your tournament.
It really is, and we want to give a shout out to Negra as well. I mean, starting off that capture the flag with a 2-0 lead and really controlling a lot of that game, and eventually clutching it out in that overtime. And then even on Slayer Streets, I thought they played really well, but eventually, once it got down to the Strongholds live fire, CC Please were just too dominant. Either way, it's been one incredible tournament that we've seen so far. We've seen our Latin American teams, our teams, our next door neighbors, if you will, really start to step it up. And I'm excited for the next major coming up, because, man, we're going to bring everybody back. Latin America, Europe, even ANZ on top of North America in the same venue.
Ooh, I'm excited for it, Tony. And, this has been an incredible tournament. I'm not sure who is going to be qualifying for that sponsorship. Remember, they're playing for that Esports Arena title. So, $750 a month, just some nice little change in the back pocket for playing Halo. I'm not sure which team's going to qualify for that, but remember, next week they can play again. And you know what? Let's throw it to Yasso, as he can tell you some more resources on how you can get involved in the Series E tournaments.
Big thanks to Why Not and Tools for the cast on the day. Great to listen to you, gentlemen, and looking forward to hearing from you more in the very near future. CC Please, though, with a nice finish there, bouncing back from that Game 1 loss against Negra, and they close it out 2-1, not allowing the reset. Congratulations to them and a well-earned victory here tonight. That is one qualifier in the books here for Season 2 of Series E Halo Infinite. Of course, if you missed out on the registration, remember we still have one more going on next week, so you still have another shot to get into the season for Series E Halo Infinite. So make sure to head over to matcherino.com/ESA right now. Sign up. Don't miss out on the fun. And of course, be here the next 2 nights as well, because we kick off qualifiers for Series E Apex Legends, which we're preparing to start off Season 5 very soon. So if you want to qualify for that, of course, qualifiers are filled, I believe, this week, but you can still sign up for next week. So it's the same site, ! Sign up will get you the link that you need. Sign up for qualifiers. Don't miss out on all the fun. To everybody, though, that came out and watched tonight, thanks so much for coming to watch some Halo Infinite with us. I hope you enjoyed the show as much as we did here. Make sure to tune in tomorrow and Wednesday, and we'll see you around. Have a great rest of your night. For myself, the entire live broadcast crew, and everybody here at Esports Arena, we'll see you again tomorrow.